Strangers in a dark room laughing at jokes they didn't quite hear. Frosted window panes and cheap champagne, a face appears. And anything could happen in these cathedrals we roam, where shadow people dance and trade their glance and walk home alone. Staring out the window of the Roosevelt Hotel, watching Midtown empty out and a kiss of farewell. They say we come from nothing and to nothing we'll return, and in between is gravity and bridges left to burn.
Stalker, protect the world from the zone. Join duty. The world fears the zone's expansion. Join duty and save the innocent. Deadly anomalies, dangerous mutants, anarchists, and bandits. None of them will stop duty on its triumphant march towards saving the planets.
Ну чё, рванули, пацаны? Сейчас всех порешу. Опа! Вот они, фраера. Это чё, такой прикол, типа, да? А ну, чики-брики в дамке!
Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Holy shit. We made it. It's Saturday. Happy Saturday. We are back, and we're doing more Stalker 2. Yeah, that's really all I want to do. I just want to do more Stalker 2. If I'm being completely honest, I'm achy. Very, very achy today. It's, yeah. It's just one of those things. Yeah, that's about all I can say. I've been achy all day, and I don't really know why. So yeah, we're just gonna get into it, because fuck it. That's really all I want to do. We beat Faust last night, so yeah, I mean, who cares? You know, like, Faust is dead, thank God. Sober put a thing in the Discord, specifically talking about how he did beat the game, but I guess it was also one of the hardest damn things he's literally ever played in his life, which, that's saying something. That's definitely saying something, so I'm sure we're gonna find out. Also, Monday, if things go well, we're gonna be, we're going to be doing Indiana Jones. That's what we're going to be doing. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just sore today. Okay. I gotta talk to Sidorovich. Why do I still have this? Where? Hello? Where? I don't have much. Well, I do have some ammo left. Okay. So, where the hell is he? Sidorovich? No. Oh. Okay. That's Sherba. Where the hell is Sidora? Oh my god. Oh. Christ. Why is he all the way down there? And I'm all the way up. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Okay. Okay. I mean, I guess I'm stopping off in Rostock first. About all I can do. What time is it? 5:30 in the morning. Okay.
Tell me, did you kill them there? At the hospital?
No.
Thank you. I understand it wasn't easy, but thank you. It's important to remember that not all of us are like these caged dogs. We can make our own choices.
Nice. 30K. I'll take it. Brings me up to what? Almost 60. Okay. Was wondering when that was gonna kick in. He took his sweet ass time. There we go. And I should just be able to follow the road? Should just be able to. Which is good, because seriously, fuck this place. This whole area kind of sucks. Okay. Back out of that fucking hellhole. Okay, Rostock. What do we got? So at this point, I'm just waiting for either, like, bloodsuckers, demon cats, ghost dogs, boars versus ghost dogs, demon cat versus ghost dogs, bandits. Literally anything at this point to just come and royally fuck me up. Time is it? Okay. We're good. We are still good. I think it's this way? I think so. Not sure. Okay. Yeah, I gotta go in here and get my shit repaired.
You need something fixed? Well, will your item remain the same when I'm finished with it, or will it undergo a complete transformation?
Ouch, that sucks. This is the one that's really gonna fucking hurt. I'm just wondering if maybe I should just buy a new one. Let me see.
Come back anytime.
Come in. Ask away. The best defense is good protection. What are you looking for?
How much is this gonna sell for? That's actually not bad. 10 grand as is, that's not terrible. What are you? How much is this thing worth? That's worth 45 grand. I kind of wish Sober was here, because, like... This sucks.
Take care, friend.
Like, this really, really, really sucks, right? It's like, after the whole Faust thing, it doesn't really seem to matter if I have any, like, psi protection. Maybe that's just me, but it really doesn't feel like it. So yeah, I don't know. Do not know. Let me look this up. Hang on. I'm gonna get Robo Legs. Itzy, that's a really good question. I don't know. Let me see here. I'm just trying to look up whether psi protection actually means much of anything right now in this game. To try and figure out what the hell to do. I'm okay. I'm just achy today. I'm just really, really, really achy. How about you? Having a much-needed quiet night. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Okay, so here's... Here, I'll show you. You sick, achy? Or... No, sick, achy, yeah. Definitely sick, achy. Like, I was sick the last couple of days. I feel okay
good protection.
today.
What are you looking for?
But I'm like... Everything just aches. You know what I mean? Okay. So here is what I'm currently running into. So this armor right here is kind of fucked, right? I can sell it for 11 grand, which, all right, even at 45%, that's still pretty good, right? But then I go down to here, and this is 45 grand. Now, this one doesn't have psi protection of any kind whatsoever. But I'm wondering, would it be worth selling what I currently have, which is on the left? Like, because it'd be about 22 grand, 23, somewhere around there, maybe a little bit more, to fix it and bring it back to 100. Would it be worth just doing that, or repairing it and then selling it and then getting the one that you see on the right where it's got no psi protection? Because I kind of feel like the more I go through this, the more I kind of feel like psi protection at best is situational. Because psi protection meant absolutely fucking nothing when it came to doing the whole Dugas thing throughout any and all of it, and especially when it came to Faust, and especially when it comes to the Demon Cats, and especially when it comes to literally damn near anything and everything that I ran into yesterday. So it's like, it's incredibly situational. Now, like, a controller will deal, like, stupid damage if you don't have any psi protection. Okay, fine. So I can see that, but put me up against a demon cat and it doesn't fucking matter. And that's kind of the issue that I'm running into, is it feels really situational. I'm not entirely sure, like, not entirely sure what to do. If that makes any sense. Like, I don't really know. Because, like, I typed in, does psi protection actually matter in Stalker 2? I'll show you, right? And you get this. Your screen will blur, stamina will drop, and you'll be forced to rely on excessive medkits or psi blockers to stay alive. That's why securing a psi protection suit early in the game is a game changer. It allows you to mitigate these effects and focus on surviving and completing your missions. So far, anything and everything that I've seen when it comes to that is bullshit. So, if that's the case, why am I paying extra for something that doesn't have, or that does have psi protection when clearly it doesn't work? Right? But then it's like, you scroll down, help with psi protection, this is just to try and find, like, the best suit that's got psi protection. How to get suits with high degree of it. Where to get psi protection suits. How to get a suit with high psi protection. How to get good armor, how to deal with psi attacks and radiation in Stalker 2, 10 best armor sets. And it's like, that's not answering my question. Is it broken? Like, is it a bugged thing where it's like it doesn't actually really matter if you have it or not because you're still getting fucked? Or what? Worst case, you'll find out how well the psi protection works in your next psi fight if you get rid of it. Well, that's true, but I wish Sober was here, only because literally Sober beat the game, and Sober has already, like, I think he's about maybe a day ahead of me. But the thing is like, with Faust, it didn't matter how much psi protection I did or didn't have. I was still getting just fucking annihilated. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, if that's what I have to look forward to for the rest of the game and psi protection doesn't matter, then what's the point? So that's kind of what, like, I'm up against. Is like, well, does it actually matter? I stick with it just because the psi shit freaks me out, but I get what you're saying. Well, yeah, and it's like, the psi shit isn't my favorite thing at all. Like, the psi attacks and whatnot, I don't like it either. But it's just like, alright, but what's the point? You know, like, if it didn't matter, I'm just worried the big boss will need some psi protection. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about that too. Kind of worried about that too. So I'm thinking maybe I should just bite the bullet, and because it's 45 grand for a new one that doesn't have any psi protection. So let me go back to the tech, and I think it's like anywhere between, say, like 22 and 29 to fix what I have.
You need something fixed? Well, will your item remain the same when I'm finished with it, or will it undergo a complete transformation?
I don't know, you tell me. Okay, so it's 21. What is this? What is new? What are you? An upgrade designed to hinder the psi abilities of mutants. Okay. Is damage protection that much better on the other suit? Like, it's not gonna go up a full bar, but it's okay. So you see where this blue is, right? Where the blue line is under psi protection? That's what I would get if I installed this thing up here, right? Fine. This is roughly, in most cases, from thermal all the way through physical, about as much as I would get across the board for the other one. The only difference is that all of this psi protection would be gone. So it's like I'd definitely be getting a slight buff to everything except for psi protection. Just stick with this one? Yeah. Fuck it. Gun.
Come back anytime.
That hurt my wallet considerably. There he is.
You made the right call choosing me. What can I get you? Gear or gun?
Okay. This guy's also expensive as fuck. Cost 1,000 for that. Still Sober comes in and says the other suit is the cream of the crop. Yeah, probably, right? Definitely get the med kits. This is just regular, isn't it? Yeah. Slug. Expanding dart. I didn't know I had those. Buckshot. That'll have to do. Oh, I can sell all of this shit. Get rid of some of this crap.
I found 3 artifacts in an anomaly today.
Oh yeah? Was one of those called bull fucking shit?
Yeah, I'll sell the gas mask.
I had a dream about a bloodsucker last night. It looked so real. Half awake, I almost shot someone.
Because now I gotta go back down to the bottom of the map,
Don't
which...
even bother going to Ragman.
Not fun. I love how he's like, don't even bother going to Ragman, and I don't know who Ragman is or where. I absolutely love that. Okay. Yeah, I have to go all the way down here. I think Zalicia is gone. I think they might be gone. But I'll at least make it to the chemical plant, I think.
If I made some coupons, then today wasn't wasted.
Alpo, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? How are the things? Oh. How you liking Path of Exile? I've heard a lot of people are like really enjoying the fuck out of it. It's awesome? Okay. That's totally fair. Before bad. I mean, what I think really sucks is, and I said this before, what I think really, really sucks about Diablo is no longer catering to, like, the hardcore gamer. And all of us here are, generally speaking, hardcore gamers, right? We start a game, it will be finished, and then there's also a very high likelihood that we'll go back and do literally everything else. So I'd consider that a hardcore gamer, right? They stopped catering to hardcore gamers, which business-wise is a smart thing, but the issue with that is that they've also, like, Blizzard has also alienated, they've also basically alienated their entire fan base, which really sucks. Because now they're appealing to casual gamers who it's like, hey, here's Joe. Joe works 80 hours a week and maybe plays like 1 or 2 days for like maybe 2 or 3 hours a time on the weekend. So Joe wants to play Diablo, right? So then Joe plays for 2 or 3 hours, like maybe Saturday night and Sunday night after, you know, the kids go to bed, and you know, Joe's significant other is basically sitting there and, you know, doing their own thing, and that's fine. But for hardcore gamers, there's really nothing. Yeah, but again, what I'm saying is you're comparing it from the standpoint of a hardcore gamer. There's nothing in Diablo 4 for you as a hardcore gamer, because you'll blitz through it in about 12 hours, and then they just make you basically pay through a season pass to repeat the same shit that you just did, but in some sort of random order or at a higher difficulty. They're not appealing to you, though. They're appealing to the casual gamer who's only going to play, if they're lucky, 6 hours over the course of an entire weekend. That's what they're appealing to. So when you stretch it out like that, the fact that Elon is on the D4 leaderboards tells me all I need to know about the game. Yeah, pretty much. But that's what they're appealing to. They're appealing and they're catering to people who don't have a lot of time, so they're really in no hurry to put in a fuck ton of content, because why would they? If it's going to take Joe, like, fucking 18 weekends, and some of those are going to... It's not going to be, like, consecutive weekends. He's going to have to go out with the family. He's going to have to go do something. There's a birthday, and there's, you know, Christmas, and there's New Year's, and, you know, he may go on vacation for a little bit, and, like, stuff like that. Then why would they give a shit as to when the new content comes in? You know what I mean? It's not like Joe's gonna care. He's not playing enough anyway. He's still got plenty of content he's got to go through. If I'm being honest, I think Blizzard's biggest problem is that they turned Diablo into a live service as far back as Diablo 3. For me, anyway, that's what really killed it, is that they turned Diablo into a live service thing. Because now you're literally paying them to do nothing. And that really sucks. Mm. And, like, here's the thing. PoE, from what I understand, and I've never played PoE, the same time PoE and PoE 2 are free games with no subscriptions. I agree. And that's exactly what I was going to bring up. PoE is a free game. There's no subscription model whatsoever, and it's got a fuck ton of content. So if anything, PoE and PoE 2 are the ones who are, like, bringing it back to, say, Diablo 1 and Diablo 2 ways, and are basically giving you all the content right from day one. So it's really weird. And they keep adding content with each league. Yes. Instead of just regurgitating the same crap over and over again like Diablo 4 does. Yeah. And it's a bummer. If I'm being honest, it's a massive bummer. I remember dumping hundreds of hours into the original Diablo and Diablo 2. Loved both of those games. Diablo 3 came out, and I was initially excited to try out Diablo 3, and then they had all of those issues, and accounts got compromised, and all this other shit, and I was like, I'm already like 70% of the way checked out, because by that point, they have decided to do like absolutely nothing with the franchise that I really, really love from them. So, and I don't much care for Warcraft or World of Warcraft anymore at that point. So I'm like, all right, if this is how they're going to treat literally the only thing that I can still really play, then I'm done. And that's kind of what killed Diablo for me. Like, I'll still go back and play Diablo 1 and 2. But, yeah, after when 3 came out, I was like, yeah, no thanks. I'm done with Blizzard. Because I was always a StarCraft guy. That was my thing. I was always a really, really big StarCraft guy. I love StarCraft. I thought the original StarCraft and Brood War were amazing. StarCraft 2... I can't put my finger on it, but something was different with StarCraft 2. It didn't have the same magic that even if I was to boot up, like download Battle.net and boot up StarCraft Remastered, that still has the magic. But StarCraft 2 just doesn't have shit. I was one of the people who waited in line in the morning for Diablo 3, and Real Money Auction House killed that game. Oh, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. The other thing I didn't particularly care for, and you're going to have to correct me because it's been a long time since I thought about Diablo 3, didn't they have a thing in Diablo 3 where, at least at the beginning, there was, like, you did not have a choice. You had to play online with other people. There was no, like, actual single-player experience. The entire game was online. With other people, but you need actual connection as it as if you did. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, that might have been one of the things that turned me off, too. Because one of the best things in the world, and, like, I know it's a different world now, but one of the best things in the world, in my opinion, with Diablo 1 and 2 is, let's face it, we all want one of those days where it's like you just want to not be connected to anything or really anyone, and you want to just, like, curl up, put in a game, and lose yourself in it all day. Right? You got to get up to use the bathroom, great. You got to get up to take a shower, great. You got to get up to grab some food, great. But you're doing that stuff with nobody else in the house. You're playing a game by yourself. You got all day. This is all you want to do. And you're content with that. And that was, if I remember correctly, right around the time where other games started to require that kind of thing. And there was a massive backlash over it, but it never really went anywhere. Because now that's par for the course. But it always felt like, especially after, like, all the accounts got compromised, it was like, well, what's the point then? Right? I could log in one day after I've gone for, like, 40 hours through the game, and all my shit's gonna be gone. And let's be honest, that really sucks.
You've been through some tough times, huh? That's okay. We can fix everything. The usual? Good as new? Even better?
What's the situation here?
Well, the brass are planning, the boys are trading stories, and I'm here busy restocking our supplies. Top-notch stuff. We're almost fully stocked, making sure there's enough gear for the reinforcements. Take care of yourself. The rest, we can fix.
I always hated that. I always really, really hated that. And it's, even today, it still really, really bugs me. Like, a single-player game, in my opinion, there is no reason why a single-player game should ever have, like, a required online connection.
I'd rather die in combat than get ripped apart by a mutant. At least I'd get a proper funeral.
I never, ever, ever understood that. Why should there be an online connection for a single-player game? Right? Now, I get it to an extent, right? It allows them to patch things and so on, and okay. And if that's all it ever was, I don't think I'd ever have an issue with it. I think that's the thing. Like, if it was just to, like, maintain, I think that'd be fine. But it's not just to maintain, and it never has just been to maintain. Or, like, to update. It's a single-player content hosted in an online manner. Yeah, which to me doesn't make any sense. Because they're effectively turning it all into a live service. Now, I get buying stuff digitally online. I totally get that. That doesn't bother me in the slightest. It's more along the lines of, well, we can come in and basically kill this at any point. And there ain't nothing you can do about it. And the reason that I PoE does that too, but for some reason it does not annoy me on PoE at all. Well, I mean, to be fair, I think the people behind PoE and PoE 2 legitimately want people to have fun. I mean, granted, obviously, they want to make money and stuff like that, and that's how businesses work, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with wanting to make money as a business, but they also just genuinely want people to be able to have fun. So I don't see much of an issue. I don't, like, in their case, I don't see much of an issue. I think that's okay. Blizzard, on the other hand, if I'm being honest, those guys suck. I think it was either, like, it was within the last, like, day or two, I think. We all know GOG, right? GOG has basically had to put out a statement talking about how Blizzard is basically cutting them off from helping to preserve old video games that are owned by Blizzard. So, for instance, you could get Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3, and they were all DRM free. And Blizzard, I think 2 years ago, said that they were really excited about it and so on. But now it's basically just getting to the point where Blizzard is no longer, after December 31st, Blizzard is not going to allow them any more keys whatsoever. So basically, if you're a fan of the old Warcraft games, get them now because you won't be able to after the end of the year. That'll be it. And it's like, okay, well, I guess there goes video game preservation. Because Blizzard just decided, no, go fuck yourself. I don't know. I just feel like there's got to be a better way. There's absolutely got to be a better way to preserve video games. There really, really does. But I don't know what the answer is. I really don't. And I don't know if I have any ideas that would actually be worth looking into for shit like that, because it just sucks. Like, the whole system is just fucked. Basically. That's weird. Publishers hate GOG because GOG actually sells the game and not just a play license. Well, yeah, and that's the thing, right? That's absolutely the thing. Is like, GOG is a great service for video game preservation. And I love GOG for what they do. It really, really sucks when there's one company that's doing what they can to, oh god, my brain, preserve older games, right? That we still can, because maybe a company from 30 years ago doesn't exist because it got bought out by, like, one company that then merged with another that got bought out by a third, and, like, you know what I mean? But they'll work and try and get shit, like, done in, like, the back library that whatever company it is now still has rights to, and that's fantastic. But I think Bellular, like, delved into it. At this point, from the time video games actually started till now, 87% of all video games ever made have not been preserved and are pretty much extinct at this point. Which, let's face it, that sucks a lot. That's awful. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Gaffer's dead. That's not good. These 3 guys are still dead, so I'm not worried about them. Development time for a game was about months back in there. I mean, in some cases, maybe a couple of weeks. Granted, like, let's face it, there were a lot of video games that sucked. So it's like, you know, okay, maybe it's not such a huge loss on the whole scheme of things, but still, you know, it's a bummer when shit like that happens. Did I just hear a gunshot? Huh. Yeah. I'm hearing gunshots off in the background. Let me see. It's 8 at night. And I still gotta go down here. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm not doing that in the middle of the night. That would be dumb. That'd be really dumb. That's another thing too, by the way, that I was never like a huge fan of. Like, 87% is an absolutely staggering number, right? We know that it's a staggering. Oh, there's my shotgun. We know that it's an absolutely staggering number. Like, I get it. Having said that, though, there's a lot of games that were absolute crap. Lot of games. Like, look at Angry Video Game Nerd. He's been doing like shit video games for how long now? Like 13 years at least. He's probably got enough shitty video games out there to go the rest of his life without ever having to switch up his formula, right? And that's through Nintendo, that's through Sega, that's through TurboGrafx, that's through 3DO, Super Nintendo, Sega CD, Sega Saturn, Sega Master System, Sega Master System 2, the Famicom. Like, there's tons of really, 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 really crap games, even just from that era. And then you got PlayStation, you've got Nintendo 64, you've got the Game Boy, every iteration of the Game Boy. You've got the Virtual Boy, you've got... he already did the handheld stuff, like the other, like, lesser-known handheld crap, the budget stuff. So that's fine, but like, there's just tons of crap that is quite literally that, crap. So it's like, okay, I get it. But is it really worth? Like, is it really worth saving those? And I know, like, a lot of people are going to be like, yeah, no, absolutely. 1,000,000%. And it's like, oh, okay. But I don't know what the good answer is. Got a vector. And he's got that, which is also really good. Fuck. Oh, I just heard something outside. That didn't sound good. These would all be really, really good to sell. Like, this is still in really good shape. This is in really good shape. This is in really good shape. This is in really good shape. I can make a killing off of just those 3 guns plus the armor. I wonder. Oh, I can't pick him up either. Shit. That sucks. Again, he's got really good armor. God damn it. Wait, what am I doing? Hang on. What's wrong with me? I got a stash right here. I don't have the shotgun on me, so that's... Put this stuff in here for now. I don't know what takes the 9x19, so who gives a shit? Okay. Think it's time to make some money. I keep forgetting I have a stash literally right here. I'm gonna raid all of these motherfuckers. I'm gonna grab all their shit. And just dump it in my stash. I don't know why I didn't think of this before. Because this is all really, 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 really good stuff. Hmm. The problem is, where the hell am I going to sell it? Because I got 3 of these right now, which are all in pretty damn good shape, which is awesome. I'm gonna take all your shit. Here. Dump that. Unload. Can't do anything with that. Drop it. Okay, what do I have? The Saiga's probably going to go... honestly, the Saiga's probably going to be shit. I'm probably going to dump that. Same thing with the Spasa. This is still good. This is still good. Everything else is looking pretty much good, except for the Vintar. And the SVDM2. Everything else is looking really, really good. So out of all the guns that I have in my stash, there's 4 guns, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Keeping that. 7. 8. And then there's like 4 more. Like this I could probably repair and it wouldn't cost much, and then I could resell it. That's still worth almost 14K as is, apparently. I don't know how true that is. But, I mean, shit like that's great. You know what I mean? So I'll just have to wait and see. What time is it? Okay. I mean, what do you guys think? Alpa and Itzy. Like, what do you think in terms of, like, video game preservation? Is there, like... Is there really anything? Like, me personally, I don't feel that the, that European one, I can't remember what it's called now. I think it was called Stop Stealing Games or something like that. I don't think that's the answer. I don't. I really, really don't. So what do you... Like, what do you think could be the answer? I feel like it's an important but mostly futile endeavor. I could see that. I can definitely see why you say that. Because it feels that way. That's for sure. It definitely feels that way. Like, what do you think could be done that would make things even, like, even just the smallest bit better? I'm just running. Fuck that. I'm not dealing with bandits today. There we go. Someone is always going to want to monetize something like that, and that gets in the way of actual preservation. That's true. That's absolutely true. I think though, for me, the argument is like, let's say, okay, I'll use Nintendo, right? Think of like all the IPs that Nintendo has the rights to, right? Now, that's all locked up in probably server farms somewhere, and they probably have, like, at least one copy of each game and so on. And hey, there's nothing wrong with that, but they're also not doing anything with them. They're not putting them out online for people to buy. They're not, like, doing anything with them. They have no intentions of doing anything with them, so they're just sitting there. Only thing I can think of is if there was some sort of a time copyrights thing like there is with music. There is, but even the copyright system is really, really convoluted. Like, really convoluted. I'll give you an example in video game terms, right? So, let's use Smash Brothers, right? Smash Brothers is a massive, massive, massive IP. Everybody loves Smash Brothers, whether it's the stuff on the N64 or the GameCube or the Switch or the Wii or wherever, right? Now, oh, what's his name? Shit. Let me look it up here really quick. There's one character that I was about to use, and I can't remember his name. It is... Where are we? Damn it. Welcome back. I'm looking for a specific character name here really quick, just to give an example of a thing. Okay, actually, you know what? Here, I'll use this one because everybody knows this one. Star Fox, right? They don't actually have to put a Star Fox game out in order to keep renewing the copyright. In regards to Nintendo, though, they're never going to release their grip on their IP. No, but this is what I mean, right? So they do things kind of sneaky, but they also, to some extent, offer up things. Like, a lot of people think, oh, well, they haven't made, I'll just use Star Fox as an example. They haven't made a new Star Fox game in forever, therefore, they should be public domain, or therefore, you know, they should re-release the older games and we can get them for pennies on the dollar and so on. Okay, in a perfect world, sure. However, they don't have to keep renewing the license to Star Fox by making a new Star Fox game, because Star Fox and, over the years, quite a few characters from the Star Fox franchise have ended up in Smash Brothers. So every time they have a new Smash Brothers, which they know is a massive hit, and Star Fox ends up in there, they include Star Fox in the copyright for that game, and the copyright resets. And that's how they get around it. So they could put Samus from Metroid into Smash Brothers, and then literally there's nothing anybody can do about it. It's still theirs. Even if it's been, granted, I know they put stuff out in a shorter period of time for Metroid, but let's say in the future it's been like 30 fucking years and they have not put out another Metroid game. Because Samus is in Smash Brothers 30 years from now, the copyright resets because Samus is from Metroid, so Metroid has to be listed on the credits. So literally the copyright includes all the characters from all the different IPs that they own. So when they turn the Smash Brothers IP in to get it copywritten, they literally just automatically reset the copyrights for everything else. So they can seemingly just hold on to it forever and never have to put out another Metroid game. It's really clever. It's also kind of shit. Yes. Yes to both. Oh, fuck. Absolutely yes to both. It's a really clever idea, but it's also really shit for everybody else. And that's kind of the bummer. Cover me, I'll go hide, pretty much. Yeah, but Alba, it's not just Nintendo that does that. It's literally everybody else. That's how they get around a lot of shit, right? Or, let's say, copyright is up for, like, a fuck ton of games, right? Let's say, like, you have a company that has put out a couple of games, they never really made much money, but they have, like, a fuck ton of IPs that they own, and those copyrights are coming up. One of the other things that they can do is they can merge or be bought out by another company that suits their needs and fits their interests, and then the copyright just changes hand from them over to whatever company it is that they merge with or buys them out, and then everybody from the original company just moves over and gets a brand new office. Now nobody has to worry about anything, and they still hold on to the IP. Because they have to send in copyright stuff to change everything over. So it all starts over again. It's not a Nintendo thing. That's what I'm saying. It's not just Nintendo, right? I know a lot of people don't particularly care for Nintendo, but this is literally how it's worked since the beginning of the merging of video game companies. So it really, like Itzy said, is it clever? Fuck yeah, it is. It's also pretty shit, too. Which sucks. Because that doesn't do us any good. Even if it... Well, Nintendo is stupid either way, but... You can't sit there and just say, well, you can't, you can't just sit there and say they're stupid across the board and every idea that they have is galactically stupid when you have to give credit, unfortunately, where it's due, right? If Nintendo is smart enough to do that, then there's nothing anybody else can really do about it, and that's pretty much it, right? We're all kind of screwed when it comes to it, and it is what it is. Like, I'm not a Nintendo fan, not by any means, but sadly, credit where it's due, you know? Ooh, that almost really sucked. I'm consistently amazed at the fine legal print big companies get away with. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's absolutely insane the amount of shit they get away with. Even Nintendo solve world hunger, I will still hate them with all my being, and that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that, but you gotta give credit where it's due. Because, let's face it, we all know that, sure, Nintendo could easily solve world hunger, but they'd only be solving world hunger specifically to benefit off of it. That's about it. Is the streamer awards over? I have no idea. I don't follow the streamer awards at all. I really don't. Video game awards, I'll be like, oh yeah, like, sure. But the video game awards aren't until, I believe, the 12th? Let me just double check that. VGA 2024. Date. No, not that. Damn it. Game Awards, that's what it is. TGA. Yeah, the Game Awards is December 12th, so that is Thursday. But I don't know about the Streamer Awards. I have absolutely no idea. Oh, I never really cared for the Streamer Awards either. It's basically just a zoning club. That's really all it is. And I mean, you know, hey, like, they if some of the biggest streamers in the world want to give other, you know, more of the biggest streamers in the world, like, more accolades and shit like that, 90% of the time, that's what they're applauding, and they just all happen to be, like, you know, products of nepotism, then, alright, fine, fuck it, whatever. It's not my thing. I don't know any of them. Right? The only one I care for, out of pretty much all of them, is Germa. because when Germa gets nominated for something, it's because he's literally gone out of his way to absolutely make sure that it's original and it's better. And even if he does bring friends and stuff like that in, great. But it's not for just him and his friends. It's for literally everybody. Well, that didn't sound good.
Hey, can you give me a hand?
Yeah, you can make burgers in your air fryer. You should be able to find instructions for how to do it online. You can totally make burgers in your air fryer. Oh, okay. The guy's underground.
Hold on. You got a minute?
No, I don't got a minute. Shut up.
So, I'm like, you okay? And he's like, the model.
You might need a grease trap. But
What if
yeah,
there
you should be able to
wasn't
do it.
Any signal? What if Noontide was just pretending to be a bunch of hapless idiots?
I mean,
while waiting for a chance to seize control of the whole zone. Happy to help.
The other guy. This him?
Well, the situation is pretty much the same everywhere. Either folk are trying to shore up their defenses before a monolith arrives, or they are already a pile of corpses. So, I don't recommend going anywhere right now, unless you really, really have some place to be. And make sure you double your ammo before you go out. I won't be checking your ammo, of course, or giving you any of my own.
Oh, he's nice.
May the zone protect you, my friend.
Wonder if Sergeant Santa is still alive. That's a really good question. We haven't seen Sergeant Santa in a minute. I just took Wolf's old PDA and his grenades. So fuck you, Wolf. Yeah, Germa's really the only one that I care about. But that's also because, like, Germa just does his own thing.
Got a minute?
You know what I mean? Like, I love that Germa does his own thing. And I don't even get to watch Germa all that much, really, ever. But I think it's really, really neat that he's been able to take his success that he started with on YouTube and turn it into something where he does a baseball stream, or he, where it's literally an entire baseball game, right? And he rents out a baseball field, and there are professional cameras and everything else, or Germa's dollhouse, where it was quite literally IRL Sims, right? That's really interesting. That's really cool. And I think he deserves all the credit that he gets. Like, I'm trying to think. What was one of the things that when Germa moved to Las Vegas, right? He came up with this whole video talking about how he was lost in the desert for like the last 4 days, and he ended up meeting this guy and they became best friends. But now this dude, like, he's best friends with, is driving him crazy. Come to find out, his best friend is an Elvis impersonator singing Viva Las Vegas in the background while Germa's having a mental breakdown in the middle of the desert. Because that's, like, the only songs the guy knows are Elvis songs. That's funny.
And if you do stumble across across one, that means he wasn't any good.
That's hilarious.
Okay, so how do I get down? Maybe I talk to this guy? I don't know.
What you want?
Holy, up close.
So long.
Nice. Ah, I see it. Not to mention, from what I understand with the streamer awards, there's usually some kind of problem. There's usually always some kind of problem every year.
Well, well. Just like old times. The zone's freaking out. The Monolithians shoot whatever they see, and stalkers are jumping at their own shadows. But none of it affects business. It just keeps getting better.
Yeah, I don't blame you, Bloop.
Better.
I'm not the... Yeah. Looking for X3.
I need to get to X3. Do you know where it is?
I am busting my ass, trying to find it. And you waltz in here expecting me to serve it to you on a silver platter? How the hell did you get word of it?
From the doctor.
The doctor told me about it.
You're quite a well-connected stalker. If it's the doctor himself, those rumors must be true after all. All right, let's cut to the chase. I don't give a damn why the hell you want X3. But since we're both in the know now, how about a little swap? I'll tell you what I know, and you do me a favor. Deal?
What rumors are you talking about? Found out the insurance guy was possibly using an AI. I'm not surprised.
You got any gossip about X3? I'm all ears.
Let's put it this way. If these stories pan out, it's a win for both of us. The Cordon and me. That's all you need to know for now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was.
What do you want me to do?
I need you to retrieve a package for me. Some thugs after the courier who was supposed to bring it to me. My men found him dead, and the package was missing. I really don't like folks sticking their ugly noses in my business. Do you catch my drift?
This game is so much bigger than I expected it to be. Me too. What kind of package?
Is there something of value in that package?
I am not interested in cheap junk. Return the package and I'll make sure it's worth your while.
Okay, who are the thugs?
Who are these thugs? How many and what guns are they carrying?
Some douchebags from garbage, I guess. Looks like they figured they could wait out Monolith at my cordon. But they forgot one thing. In the zone, you can get killed anywhere. Especially if you rain on your host's parade.
Okay.
Okay. I'll get your delivery back. Where did your people find the courier again?
Not far from here. Near the old vehicle station. Just make sure the package gets here in one piece. As for the bandits, do whatever you want. If you take them out, I might even add a tip.
Nice, actually.
You are alive, you lucky dog. Straight to the point. I respect that.
Okay. This is where I want to trade all my shit. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, he's got a brand new Vintar, too. Not bad. Okay. Okay. Bad, not bad. Cool. Let's go make some money really quick.
Hunting, stalker.
Ooh, wait. Nothing. What is this? Military checkpoint stash. Really? Or, you know, disappear on me. That's fine, too. Okay. This is the place to go. What time is it? It's already 3 in the afternoon. That's fine. I'm gonna go stock up on shit that I want to sell and hand it over to him.
Hold on. You got a minute?
I really want to shoot that guy. I have no idea who he's talking to. Yay, 4 stash. Okay. Here, here, here. Good. Jesus, that would really put me over. Okay. This will be the first trip. Through it.
Ever wonder why they built the lesser two?
Hey, a stalker. Got a minute?
How you doing, Blue? How are things, buddy?
You are alive, you lucky dog. Straight to the point. I respect that.
Medicine, how you doing? Not bad. Okay. Doing alright? Hell yeah. Okay, there's the first batch. Go get the next batch.
Hold on. You got a minute?
Really want to kill that guy. Next. Oh, I got 3 of these. Holy shit. Okay, guess this is gonna be a short trip. Holy fuck. That'll max me out. What are you? You're my links. Okay. Wait, my Sai... Okay, so I got 2 Saigas. I only need 1. There.
I should have kept my first artifact as a memento.
Oh. I had a hard time getting up the stairs.
Hey, a stalker. Got a minute?
You are alive, you lucky dog. Straight to the point. I respect that.
Okay. Jesus. Nice.
Good hunting, Stalker.
Oh, I'm not done yet, dude. I got more shit.
Hey, a stalker. Got a minute?
I'm actually really excited about Indiana Jones. I really am. Making up that repair money pretty quick. Oh god, yeah. I've already made it back in spades. God, that's a heavy gun. I'm never gonna use it, so it's like, why hang on to it?
Been here for a year, and they still make me sick to my stomach. A light now comes up toward.
Hey, a stalker. Got a minute?
No, I don't got a minute. Shut up. Yeah, I'm really excited about Indiana Jones. That looks like it's going to be a lot of fun.
You are alive, you lucky dog. Straight to the point. I respect that.
Good. Holy shit, there's another 28k. Wow. Okay, I'm up to 86,000.
Good hunting, Stalker.
Ooh, what's this? Nice. Take all of that. I hide behind this fence. Oh, good. Okay. If I hide behind the fence, it's all good, and that guy doesn't keep asking if I got a minute. Okay, so I want to see... This guy's not going to take that, though. I'm going to do this. Can I fit one more gun? Barely, but yes.
I just washed my pants yesterday, and now they're all dirty again.
Because I'm wondering if maybe I could make some money off of these by repairing them and then turning right around and selling them.
Hey, can you give me a hand?
No. Go away.
Good to see you. Looking for some more firepower? Not much work here, to be honest.
Okay. Well, I might as well repair that. Who gives a shit? Now. Saiga's gonna cost 10. Here, I'm gonna do this. Give me a second. I'm bringing out a notepad. Okay, so... here... so... Saiga is... $10.80. Okay. Back here. Spasa is 51... Sorry, 56.51. Okay. 66.79 for a Vintar, so I'll just put Vintar 1. Here, SVDM 2. $84.59. M860. $42.52. That one shot, but SVU MKS3, yeah, is 14,746. Okay. Oops, wrong button. Now.
Happy to help.
Go here. Oh god, he's suffering from the curlies. God damn it. The 7136 as is. I bet you that would go up. Let me bring out my calculator here. So we've got 10, 80. $59. 42.52 and 14,746. That brings me up to 49,867. So, Alpa, you've been playing this game. What do you think? It's going to cost me just under 50 grand to get all of these guns repaired. Do you think I'd be making a profit off of these if I turned around and sold them after repairing them? If you use the glitch, what glitch? Sell at full price? I didn't even know that was a thing. What does that entail? Let me see here. You put the gun you want to sell into the sell inventory, inspect it, put a different stack of items, then cancel the stack? Wait, what? Hang on, let's take a look. But I'd have to have these repaired, correct? And we know this still works. Okay, so they'd all have to be repaired, but we do know for a fact that the glitch is still there. Think it'll break the balance. I mean, that's kind of fair. Let me see here. If you don't use the glitch, repair and sell will lose you money. I mean, repair already loses me money, so that's a given. Loco Moco. I have no idea what that is. See? Yeah, see, look at this. This is what I'm seeing. Tell me if this lines up with what you're saying, Alpa. For those who want to watch it, this is a short video on YouTube, which we'll probably watch in a second, but start trading with an NPC or NPC trader. Have only tested it on NPC traders. Transfer the items you want to sell. Start to transfer a stack of items. Doesn't matter what item, doesn't matter what item, as that item will not be sold itself. As you can see, the total money you receive has increased as long as you don't confirm the stack size of the transfer. And then with your mouse, click confirm and you'll receive the money. Which doesn't make any sense. What is this? Go away.
Hello, mutants.
Jesus Christ.
Walkers and anything in between. I just thought I'd share this bug with you.
Okay.
Before it gets patched, in case you're interested. This bug is how to get the full value out of your items.
Okay.
So you can see that this artifact here is worth 7,500. So together they should make 15,000.
Yep.
And my gun, for example, worth 6,626. However, if we go to any trader and we trade with them, you can see if I put my artifacts in there.
Which you didn't. Oh, there you go.
It'd be easy if I just do one. Simple maths. You can see it's 1,125. We're not getting the full 7,500.
True.
So, in order to rectify that, all you need to do, grab a stack of anything. Here, I've just got a stack of energy drinks, but it can be anything. It could be money too. And all you have to do is move it over, but don't transfer anything. And you can see here that the price is changed from the 1,125 all the way to the full value, 7,500. Next, all you need to do is take your mouse and you just press confirm.
Oh!
And there you go. You've got the full money for the artifact. It also works with weapons too, and any item really. I assume, I've not tested them all. So this is only worth 900. Transfer items, and there, I get the full value for it. I don't actually want to sell my weapon.
And you get the ammo back.
So this is
or you get whatever the stack it is that. Okay, interesting. Well, fuck it. I'm in the mood for making a profit.
Good to see you. Looking for some more firepower?
Because you did not confirm it.
Happy to
That
help.
makes complete sense, actually. Here, I'm going to save just in case they've patched it.
Good to see you. Looking for some more firepower? Not much work here, to be honest.
Okay, this is going to hurt. Yep, that hurt. A lot of bit. That hurt. Ouch, that hurt. I might as well. There. Now everything's good.
Happy to help.
More stuff? No, there wasn't any more stuff.
Hey, can you give me a hand?
No, I can't give you a hand. Shut up.
You are alive, you lucky dog. Straight to the point. I respect that.
Okay. Now we have all these really pretty guns. That's fantastic. This. Okay. No. No, 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 no. Hang on.
Good hunting, Stalker.
Go into the bag. This is worth 24,000. Okay.
You are alive, you lucky dog. Straight to the point. I respect that.
That didn't do anything. Maybe it needs to be a bigger stack? No? I think they patched it. Unless I'm doing something wrong, I think they patched it. What do you think? Hang on. So, if I do this, right?
Good hunting, Stalker.
I'll bring this up. 24,000 for the Saiga. Okay.
You are alive, you lucky dog. Straight to the point. I
Now,
respect that.
do I inspect the gun before I put it in the cell area? Is that what it is? After. Okay. So there's that. Now, stack. Nothing. Okay, hang on.
Good hunting, Stalker.
I'll back out just to make sure, just to clear everything up. The 24,000 for the Saiga. Fine.
You are alive, you lucky dog. Straight to the point. I respect that.
24,000. This goes here. Spect. They only want 9,000 for it. Now I do the stack? Right-click and inspect. There is no inspect. It's just remove. I guess they fixed it. Okay. Which is fine. Because I can do this. Because this was before I dumped 50 grand into repairing everything. Double check. Yep, still at 86. Nice.
Hey, a stalker. Got a minute?
Okay. Dump these all back in. Nice. That's fine. I wonder, though. Hang on.
You got a minute?
Because there is something that is a little fucky. And I want to see... something.
You are alive, you lucky dog. Straight to the point. I respect that.
Okay. Now, if I do 308, right? 308 is 95 coupons. Fine. If I do a stack, that's 950, so that makes sense. Because it's 95 for one, which is stupid, but... 19. Okay. Do this. Now. They won't let me confirm it. God damn it. I was gonna be like, that would have been awesome. Yeah, let's try this. Yeah, see, they even blocked out the confirm thing. I think that might have been what was doing it. I think that might have been it. Well, was worth a shot. There is a mod, by the way, where you can get stuff at that price.
Good hunting, Stalker.
Where, like, they will always buy stuff from you at full price. I'm pretty sure there's a mod for that.
Hey, a stalker. Got a minute?
Okay, Bedge. And we'll go do the job for him.
Alrighty. I check web till itself.
Okay. Deck Knight slept on Life is Strange double exposure sales and is gonna cut staff. I don't know if they slept on it. I saw a video earlier today that was blaming Sweet Baby Inc. once again, but honestly, I don't know if that's I don't know how accurate that is. You know what I mean? Well, I'm sure the game is different, right? But I'm more wondering if it's like, sure, they could have slept on the game. There could have been some issues with it or whatever. But Don't Nod is the... I think they sold the rights, or they're licensing the Life is Strange games, or IP, I should say, out to Deck 9. I don't really know, but yeah, they are cutting staff. And from what I understand, the last couple of games didn't go so well for them either. Like, the sales were just okay. It wasn't, like, anything special. Yeah, I'm just talking about the sales figures. I want to say I remember hearing that, like, the games weren't, like, really all that negative in terms of criticism or anything. It's just they didn't really sell all that well. That was the big thing, is they just didn't sell. Double exposure got a 9 out of 10, yeah.
My men have had you in their crosshairs for a while. commissary, we managed to part on good terms. Maybe we can do that again. Come on in. Keep your cool, and the guys will let you pass. You have my word.
Okay. Save.
Looks like we can kiss the dough goodbye, bro. I told ya, never take a gig unless they pay up front.
Don't worry, the clock's ticking. We're over here fucking around while your step's getting bigger.
What the fuck is that?
If the script doesn't
Where'd you
show
dig
up,
this
we'll
thing up?
just sell these packages to someone else. Must
You'll
be
end up with a
pretty
bullet in
decent
your dome
gizmo
if this
if you
thing
spend
jams in
that
a fight.
much for it.
Clean it up. You've got the whole arsenal tonight. And if I spot even one speck of dust... Ugh, what a dumbass.
Maybe it's not the time for the type of games that Life is Strange are. I mean, it's tough because it's like when do you put out a game like that, right? Like, let's face it, there's a lot of things in those Life is Strange games that are trying to make people aware of things that people of different races, people of different sexual orientations, and so on are going through. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's kind of like a double-edged sword, right? Because when everything's good for most people are also not going to care about the problems of others. Generally speaking, that's how it works. So if you put out a game that talks about the plights and the problems and the trials and tribulations of people who are marginalized, then you'll get, like, your niche audience, and that's fine. But is it really going to have the reach that you want? Meanwhile, on the other end of the spectrum, the world's kind of going to shit right now. You know what I mean? It's like we've got the war in Ukraine. Things are still really, really tense between Israel and Gaza. You got everything going on in the U.S. You've got things going on in other countries. South Korea just, had martial law for an entire night because the prime minister is not very well liked and he wanted to take his ball and go home. But, like, all this shit it adds up. The problem with that is, does anybody else, when the whole world's involved, does anybody really want to play a game that shows you nothing but problems? More of them? So it's like, what is a good time to release a game like that? I really don't know if there's a good answer.
Zero discipline. And I can't say I'm thrilled to see you either, Skiff. I know your type. Wherever you go, death follows.
Thanks? You gonna talk, or...?
Well, whose pretty little toes have I stepped on this time? I doubt you're here to catch up with an old friend.
Just a financial hardship demographic that usually would try to buy those types of games that can't. Well, and that's true, right? Financial hardship demographic, people who are marginalized for whatever reason, just in general, that's the niche. Meanwhile, I can play free-to-play games with zombies and guns. Yeah, so it's like, Do you want to pay money for something that's going to do nothing but show you more problems that are and things that are wrong with the world? Or do you want to spend $3 and pick up Vampire Survivors, or start playing Path of Exile 2, which is free and an absolutely fucking amazing game? You know what I mean? Like, not to mention, the rest of the world's going to shit, and here's a game that's going to show you even more problems from even more people. I'm gonna be honest, it's a tough sell. I think it's a tough sell either way.
You cross Sidorovich, and he's not happy.
Fuck. I had a hunch that courier job was fishy. But, you know, in times like these, you gotta do what you gotta do to survive.
Who put a hit on the courier?
Who tipped you off about the courier?
I couldn't care less about names these days, Skiff. Only coupons. And that was one sweet gig. Yeah, I shoved my ethics up my ass. Imagine that. And I don't regret it one bit. Besides, I owe it to my guys. They didn't ditch me at the commissary when I was down. They might be no different from rodents, but I'm just like them now. At least I'm alive.
Hey, how'd you end up here?
How did you end up here? A stick-up? Sounds too petty for someone like you.
I had to move here. It was the will of the fucking monolith. You have no idea what those whack jobs did at Garbage. We ain't even human beings to them, Skiff. We're just filthy rodents that need a bullet or a boot to get out of their way.
Okay, well, can you just give me the cargo?
I need the cargo that Sidorovich's courier had with him, Roosevelt.
Sure, I'll hand it over. On one condition. The last thing I need right now is a war with Sidorovich. But after this, he'll probably shoot me on sight. However, he might be willing to talk about our fate with you.
I'll pass your apology along.
Fair enough. Hand me the package and I'll pass your apology on to Sidorovich.
Here. You sort it out with him, and I'll owe you one. You have my word.
You know what? There's 3 dudes in here, 3 on 1. That's really bad odds. I'll take it. Because I don't know where everybody else is either, so yeah. I could just be walking into a world of shit attacking him. Also, by the way, I agree with you, Bloop. Me, personally, I would still rather play one of those games than a new Call of Duty. I think Call of Duty has really, like... And I know this last one supposedly was really, really good. But, yeah. I think Call of Duty has run its course. And now it's just... Excuse me, it's just basically turning into another Fortnite.
You are alive, you lucky dog.
You were looking for a package. I got it. Now tell me everything you know about X3.
I knew a stalker once called the Marked One. Much like you, he jumped into all kinds of risky gigs. No questions asked. A valuable and rare talent. Folks like that are where Zone legends come from. Guess I shouldn't ask what happened to the bandits, huh?
I thought you had everything under control here.
I do. You did the job in the end, didn't you? And those couriers, if they stopped getting into trouble, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. 'Cause it just wouldn't feel like the Zone anymore.
That's fair.
The bandits don't want to start a war with you. They said they didn't know the courier was yours, and they're hoping you'll understand.
They realized whose pie they stuck their fingers in, huh? Fine, they can live. I'll find some use for those idiots. So, you want to hear about X3? All right, here's the scoop. Not long ago, a little birdie told me the swamps were swarming with folk looking for artifacts. All because someone found a way into an old base, proving the rumors right. The bald forest prick kept bragging about how business was booming. I was intrigued, so I started digging into our local goss. And the most interesting rumor I heard was about the Oasis, right here at the Cordon.
What's the Oasis?
The Oasis? What's that?
A stalker's dream come true. A Klondike with more artifacts than you can shake a stick at. Imagine the opportunities if this legend happens to be the real deal.
Okay, what does X3 have to do with it?
What is the link between the Oasis and X3?
I've seen some documents where it was listed under the number 3. Oasis, 3, your ex, also 3. See where I'm going? We're looking for the same thing. Or at least, for something closely connected. Because according to those documents, the only way to the Oasis is through
What's
the
up, Corgi?
abandoned laboratory. But here's the catch. We have the key to the door, the decoder you took from the bandits. But where is this door? Hell knows.
Who told you about Oasis?
Who told you about the Oasis anyway?
Somebody who's got full of shit written all over his face. He was just messing with me. And when the time came to back it up, he vanished. Poof, gone for good.
Are you suggesting I find the entrance myself? Where?
Not just suggesting. If we are the only ones who know the way to the Oasis, that information could be worth a pretty penny. As for where, ask the locals. Someone might have heard more than I. Sometimes even campfire gossip ain't all bullshit.
Fair. Thought you'd be done with this? Game's not over yet. We haven't hit endgame.
Skiff, Roosevelt here. Sidorovich put quite a price tag on our fuck up. But hey, we're all still breathing. I keep my word too. Take these coordinates. Anything you find, it's all yours. Appreciate it.
Roosevelt stash. Ooh, really? Really? I'm gonna go there first. What time is it?
Hey, can you give me a hand?
No. I can't give you a hand. Shut up.
A veteran stalker lecturing a rookie. Now remember, always partner up with guys who can't shoot or run.
The fuck?
They'll keep the mutants busy, and there's no chance they'll shoot you in the back. Good. I guess it's more secure that way.
Yeah, chances are this won't be done before Indiana Jones comes out. We're probably not going to finish this tonight, but we'll get close. And then we'll do Indiana Jones, and then we'll come back and finish out Stalker. And then on to the other stuff. $37 meters down? Oh, shit. Okay. Not what I wanted to hear. That's it? That sucked. But whatever, it's easy. Yeah, I guess Sober ended up beating the game, like, stupid early this morning. And I guess the end scene is, like, 3 fucking hours long or something like that. So, it's a lot. This I can sell.
Hey, can you give me a hand?
Ooh, thank you for the stretch, Itsy.
You are alive, you lucky dog. Straight to the point. I respect that.
Oh. I wish I wasn't so achy today. That's $4 grand brings me up to 90K. I'll take that. That ain't so bad. I don't want to make a cafe mocha. Ooh. You know what I did earlier, Itsy? I did this morning, and it was really, really, really good. So, I'm a big fan of French vanilla coffee, but not like when people add in a fucking, like, shit ton of cream and sugar. So I added a little bit of sugar. And the French vanilla coffee was, like, in a Keurig pod. So, on top of the sugar, I took chocolate whipped cream and put it on top of the sugar, and then put it in the Keurig and let the coffee melt the sugar and the whipped cream, and it was basically a hot chocolate with a kick. It was really good. Made hot cocoa earlier, was good? Yeah. Yeah. I sat there and I'm like, ooh, this is damn good, actually. This is like really damn good.
Good hunting, Stalker.
Actually, now that you said that, damn it, Itzy. Now I really want another one. So I'm gonna go make one. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll be back, and then we'll keep going once I have my hot chocolate with a kick. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's really good. Okay. So now I gotta ask about X3. Hooray. Later, Corgi. Alright. Who am I talking to in here?
Hiya, Stalker. What brings you here?
I hear there was an old lab at the Cordon. I want to know more about it.
What's so special about that place? First that dark guy, now you. I'll give you the same advice I gave him. Stay away.
There is definitely something about nighttime coffee that hits different. Absolutely.
Dark? Who's that?
A seasoned stalker, by the looks of it. But there was something rotten about him, if you ask me. He roped in some rookies with big promises, but never said a word about the actual deal. Then he had a long chat with Sidorovich. Judging from their sour mugs, they clearly didn't see eye to eye. In the end, I made it clear he'd overstayed his welcome. But if you're looking for this dark guy, here's the coordinates. You can figure out if he's a rat or my guts off.
Oh, well, that was easy.
Hold on. You got a minute?
No, I don't got a minute. Shut up, dude. Oh, shit. What time is it? Hang on. Yeah. I'll go in the morning.
Ask again louder so the whole zone can hear you.
Going now would just be stupid. Plus, I get to drink my really awesome coffee.
Alrighty. A check won't tell itself.
Okay.
A stalker is driving through the zone. Gets pulled over by patrol. Do you have any weapons? The officers ask. Of course I do. There's a Glock 19 on my hip, a Colt 45 in the glove box, and a sniper rifle and an RPG in the trunk. Who are you so afraid of the wouldn't ask surprise? And the stalker says, well, pretty much nobody. There's an artifact I want real bad. It's called the Night Star. I'd give all my coupons to get one.
Get your head out of your ass and look up at me. Sky's full of them, all for free.
Also, I really wish I could get these exosuits. That'd be really nice. What? I didn't fart? What the fuck, dude?
This one time, I went to check my stash, and there was a fresh anomaly on top of it.
Good. Guess it was more secure that way.
Oh, now he's leaving too. Why are we leaving? Could open a coffee shop and call it Shadow's famous French kick. That actually would be kind of interesting.
How come there are so many rookies here? Because the zone's expanding, that's why. And more space means more people.
Feel guilty for ordering butter chicken at this hour? Why? Butter chicken's amazing. Don't ever feel guilty for ordering butter chicken. Stream from the coffee shop. Listen, that would be cool. But I'm going to be honest. The thing that it's cold in the places like 10 miles away, well,
You guys are hysterical.
it's okay.
I got one too. A stalker burst by the fire. One little rainstorm, and now I don't have to waste money on razors and haircuts anymore. My mum always said being outside was good for you. You should wash your mouth out with some of that local water. Another one tells you. We'll save a fortune on dentist bills too. That's so funny. Forgot to laugh.
So, the issue that I've got with running shops and stuff like that, right, is that there's licenses and shit like that, and you have to rent a place, and it's a giant pain in the ass. It really is. It's a massive pain in the ass. Like, there have been a ton of people, they're like, hey, why don't you, like, do a food truck kind of thing? Although, yes, it would be cool, don't get me wrong. And I would definitely stream from it. Same thing with the coffee shop. It's like, when you stop and think about it, it's like, okay, but you need to rent a truck. The truck is going to have to be repaired. You're going to have to get certain licenses through the state that you're going to have to pay for. There are certain federal licenses that you're going to have to pay for as well. You have to pay for health inspectors to come in and make sure that everything else is taken care of so that you can get an approval from the health inspection office. And then you got to keep it that way and maintain it. And then be comfortable with making the same things that are set on your menu for essentially the life of the business. And that's not fun. At least to me.
A young stalker who had a burr comes into the zone thinking he was ready to roll. Wait until you see his face when he gets to deal with a bloodsucker.
Feel bad because the delivery guy made some money? Yeah, medicine. I wouldn't feel bad, dude.
Thanks for trying.
I wouldn't feel bad at all. Here's why. Because that Uber Eats person, whoever they are, is probably the same kind of person I was when I was working for Waiter. Right? They go out, they get a job, and then they stay in an area that they know is going to allow them to get more jobs. And that's what they do. So chances are, they were out there waiting for you to order from a place so that they could get a job. So I wouldn't feel too bad. I really wouldn't. We are Spectre. How you doing, buddy? I'm more sad about spending money. No, that's fair.
Okay, I got one thing. Stalkers are swapping stories at a bar.
This place looks familiar. That's because it is.
I fought one barehanded, another one brags. I tackled a bloodsucker naked, says the third. Okay, you win. Put some pants on already, will you?
Here, I'll do this.
Stalker, got a minute?
I'm going to do this. I'm going to put it on the BRB screen really quick because you're going to love this, Spectre. I'm not going anywhere. I don't want to ruin the surprise. I don't want to ruin the surprise for you. Hang on. Ready?
You are alive, you lucky dog.
Guess where we are? The man himself.
Good hunting, Stalker.
The legend. Mm-hmm. Abso-fucking-lutely. So yeah, pretty good reason as to why it looks familiar. He's still alive and kicking.
Can you give me a hand?
Why the long faces? Let me cheer you guys.
Not quite time just yet. Giving Shadow of Chernobyl one more chance.
Hey, where are the long faces? Let me cheer you guys up.
Okay.
Two stalkers are standing by a stash. Why didn't those blind dogs eat our sausage after first? They're blind, the other replies. Not stupid. Thanks for trying.
I'm so over today.
Just goes to show you, you can't kill Sidorovich. You just can't. The man is a legend. Is Strelok here? Funny you mentioned Strelok, because, we might in a roundabout way be looking for him. You missed who we met last night, Spectre. Another ghost from the past. You ever attend conventions? I mean, when I can afford it, yeah. Well, we met someone last night. Can you take a wild guess as to who that someone was? Yeah, that'd be cool, medicine. Absolutely. No, it wasn't Strelok. No. I met the doctor. Okay. I'm not spoiling anything for you because most people who have beaten the first Stalker game go to play this and go, oh shit, yeah, that's right. And that's really about it. Okay? Long story short, there were 8 scientists who were trying to use power from the Chernobyl power plant to power their inventions that would allow them to become what is known now as the C consciousness, right? That's all well and fine, except when you get to the end of, or close to the end, I should say, of the 3 Stalker games, you go to annihilate the bodies of those scientists. Okay? There's 8 pods, but there's only 7 bodies. 1 pod doesn't have anything in it. Again, it doesn't come up, right? You go in there, you kill off whoever, and then you're like, okay, fuck it, and then you get the hell out of there, right? So it's not like I'm spoiling much of anything. But, come to find out, the 8th Doctor was dismissed from this group of scientists before the other 7 became the C consciousness. And that Doctor was helping us out last night. And he knows Strelok. But he hasn't seen Strelok in quite a long time. He said it's been something like 12 years since he's seen him. But he has a pretty good idea of where Strelok is. So, yeah. And I don't think Sober's going to spoil it for us, but I have a feeling that toward the end of the game, we might actually run into Strelok somewhere. Which, I'm not gonna lie, that would actually be pretty awesome. Okay, sky isn't red. That's a good sign. That's a very good sign. Let me see here. Okay. I always get nervous when the ground changes color like that. I always get nervous. Okay, these are good guys.
Where do you think you're going, London?
Looking for Dark.
Is Dark around? I need him.
Hey, Screamer. Have you seen Dark? He's probably at his place. Come on, let him in. He's a big boy. He can find his way around.
Yeah, I'm always worried about, like, incoming emission, and you're like, oh fuck me, and now you're trying to like run everywhere.
He's got company, Vulture. A loner. Okay. We'll give him a warm welcome.
Whoa, 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 what the fuck? Why? Everything was good. You guys fucked it all up. All you had to do was be nice. Shit, that hurts. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling Dark doesn't want us here either. Definitely getting that feeling. All I wanted to do was talk, guys. That was it. The fuck is that? A Ram 2? I don't know what it is, but I'm taking it. How'd I kill them? Weird. There's a lot of dead dudes. A lot more than I killed. Yeah, unload. Feels like our guys were killed by Darks. Yeah, it does kind of feel that way, doesn't it? I'll take this too. Sober, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? I am in the cordon base. Yep. This run back gives me a little bit more time. Whoa. Never doing it again. I don't blame you. Did I get them both? That's a no. Oh, god damn it. That's not what I wanted to do. I hit the wrong button. There we go. That guy's dead. Karod. I don't know what that is. Let me see. I mean, it's shit. Oh, fuck me. Gonna be like this the whole way, isn't it? Yeah, I don't blame you for sleeping on the other endings. Not at all. This game's already tough enough.
I might have something.
Fuck. Saw somebody running. There we go. There we go. No. Okay. That's not what I wanted at all. God damn it. Well, at least I got it back. Never experienced an endgame like that. It was like, okay, that was hell. Yeah, that sounds about right for Stalker. For a Stalker game, that absolutely sounds about right.
All units, prepare for
Okay, he had a bad day. Got him. Nice. Right in the fucking dome. Lead lobotomy. It's true. On. There we go. Nice. Holy shit. Nice. Fuck yeah. That's badass. Yeah, drop, because I don't want to repair it. What is this? Combining the strengths of pump-action shotguns and double-barreled rifles, this highly unusual weapon is an anomaly even by the zone's standards. Nice. Didn't get an exoskeleton until hours after this? Really? Now I've got one. And I is happy. Very happy. I wasn't expecting to find an exoskeleton this quick. Locked. I am Big Stompy Robot. Okay.
Wow, that was fun. That smell really takes me back. I had a cap gun when I was a kid. A Mauser. So who might you be, unknown gunslinger?
I'm Skiff. You must be the guy who knows where to find the entrance at the old lab at the Cordon.
Wow. Not much for foreplay. You must be from the Oasis cult. So skilled and so stupid. Who actually trusts Sidorovich?
Who ordered a hit on you?
Any idea who paid the mercs to kill you? The thing is, you're not the first person we've both been chasing.
You're one intriguing guy. Where did your paths cross before?
Last time was in the Red Forest. I was looking for the doctor.
Whoa! Can you introduce me later? I'm wicked eager to meet his friend. But he's been ghosting me. Whenever I ask him out, he always sends someone else instead. Like these guys.
But then stop asking?
You think Sidorovich is lying?
Only when he opens his mouth. How do you think he found out about the Oasis? Stalker gossip? Maybe. That and the documents I showed him. But as soon as our deal was worked out, I was suddenly no longer welcome in his little village. But the old fox's tricks are wearing thin. That's why the lab entrance I told him about was bullshit. Unlike the key in that package, it never made it to his bunker.
Okay, where'd you get the Oasis documents?
Where'd you find the Oasis documents?
I snagged them from an old gig. But I was sick of it anyway. Playing gorilla with the ward bored me to tears. The documents were just lying around. There's a lot of info there about the Oasis. 3 Oasis, in fact. These are just code names, though. Stalkers made up the rest of the story.
How do you know about the package?
How do you know Sidorovich never got his package?
If I ask someone and insist, that's usually how it goes. I gotta pick it up, by the way. It nearly slipped my mind, with these mercs and all.
Got it right here.
You mean the decoder? I've got it right here.
You're a very resourceful guy, Skiff. And you're alive, unlike all of my men. Here's the deal. The lab's gonna be our joint venture. It's a real maze. But I've got a map of it, right here, in my head. In case you're thinking about shooting me and taking it. Besides, there's one lock down there you can't open without me. Not even with the decoder. I guarantee you won't get through it alone. Deal?
Why do you need the lab?
Why do you want to get into the lab?
Why questions are of a more personal nature. And our relationship is strictly business. That's why I'm not asking you why.
All right.
All right. I'm in.
You bet you are. Don't expect it to be a walk in the park, though. Head to these coordinates. There's something you need to pick up. It was meant for the bandits, but we need it more now. I'll be waiting for you at the lab entrance.
I kind of want to shoot him too,
There's a
Itzy.
tracker in the stash.
I really
You
do.
grab the stuff, you'll get the location.
Taking all your shit. Ooh, grenade. Nice. What's in here? Jesus! My exoskeleton is so strong. The sausage went flying. Okay, is there anything else in here I can take? God, I'm moving insanely quick. Holy shit. It feels like I'm running. Exo sausage. Mm-hmm. Fuck. There we go. Nice. Okay, I think I'm a little overweight now. Yeah, a little bit. Exo butter chicken. Nice. Hell yeah. I could probably eat. That'd get me down around where I need to be. Oh no, I'm still a ways out. I mean, this looks like a really cool gun, but I don't know. I don't think I want to hold on to it. It would definitely be cool to have the gun, but I don't know if it's something I really want to hold on to. What do you think, Sober? Spoiled. Coming in for 47 months. Thank you so much, Spoiled.
Having to redo every setting known to man sucks. Also, I hate noisy keyboards.
You have a noisy keyboard? What is it, a mechanical? It's a very good shotgun, but you'll have to pay like $11,000 to repair. Yeah, fuck that.
I won't tell you twice.
And I already can't type for shit. This makes it way worse. Well, yeah, everything's really sensitive, isn't it? You'll get used to it. I love mechanical keyboards. I really do. I can type a lot faster, but it's probably going to take a little bit to get used to. Also, thank you for the 47 months. This is trash. Oh, come on. Mechanical keyboards aren't terrible. You'll love it. I only ever have laptops, so I usually don't have to worry. Yeah, laptops aren't bad. Some people are addicted to mechanical keyboards. I'm not addicted. But I do like the way they feel. I do really like the way mechanical keyboards feel. I think they feel really, really nice. Problem is finding one, like, I have one. It's a Rocat Vulcan. And it's a great keyboard. Unfortunately, Rocat is not a great company anymore because they got bought out by Turtle Beach. And they're no longer around. But I hear Corsair is pretty good for mechanical keyboards. I hear Corsair is usually pretty good for,
Mission's done. If you think you need medical assistance, go talk to Whale. He'll patch you up. Or put you out of your misery.
apparently they also have really, really good mice as well. This... I mean, it's only worth $8 grand. I don't even know why I bothered. At least this one doesn't have that stupid high-pitched click noise at the end of the depress... Okay. I'm typing furiously. I don't want anyone to hear it. Let me be mad in peace. Yeah, but see, that's the cool part, right? Like, let's say the girls are around. Right? And you're really mad about something. Doesn't matter what. You're just really, really mad about something and you're typing away. They can be like, oh shit. Mom is typing like she works for the NSA. Maybe we should leave her alone right now. Oh, come on. You know that'd be really funny. Just managed to beat the first encounter of the game. Seems like difficulty is okay. The problem is that I got input lag. The higher resolution was. So I set it to 1080 and everything is Gucci. Yeah. It was never meant for anything more than 1080. Important thing is to always type like you're writing a letter to the IRS saying, "Where money, motherfucker." No gentle typing ever. Exactly. You mash that fucking keyboard. Ooh, I just noticed I can't run. Interesting. I didn't realize you couldn't run with an exosuit. It's not letting me. Or maybe it's because I'm overburdened. I don't know. Gotcha. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I want to get this shit repaired. Yeah, I was wondering where you were, Spoiled. But now I know you were trying to unfuck all of the things. So, how was time with the fam? You napped too? Well, that's fair. No, I haven't run into Schlorp. Can I apply for the CEO job now that I know it's... Oh, God. Is that toned down? I don't think that's how that works. I could be wrong, but I don't think that's how it works.
Hold on. You got a minute?
Good to see you. Looking for some more firepower?
I'm looking for you to shut the fuck up.
To be honest.
Depending on which family member you're asking about, my answer varies. Oh. Got it. Oh. This is... still good, apparently? Interesting. Yeah, I'll repair this.
Happy to help.
Yeah, you better be. Little bitch.
Hey, can you give me a hand?
Also, you'd be really proud of me, but also really, disappointed. Sober. This is kind of a good news, bad news thing. So the bad news first, because it leads into the good news. The bad news is I missed something in terms of missions for Zalicia. So when I went back to Zalicia, everybody was dead. That's the bad news. The good news is Zalicia still has the stash and the bed area. So I took all of the weapons and all of the gear and all of the armor off of all of the dead guys, threw it in my stash, and then came here and sold all of it.
You are alive, you lucky dog. Straight to the point. I respect that.
So right now I'm at about 86 grand and I'm about to get more. Wondered where you found 90k coupons. Yeah, I was like, you know what? I mean, this stuff is all in really good condition and it's just going to waste. There's 108,000. I like it. Yeah, I went back and I was like, oh, fuck, everybody's dead. And then I went, oh, fuck, everybody's dead. And then it just kind of snowballed from there. I mean, I got 108,000 coupons. Think of one coupon equals $1. I have $108,000. Basically. Because I sold out, like, even the RPM. There was an RPM on a dead body. It was in perfect condition. So I went, absolutely selling that shit. Because I'm never going to use it.
Good hunting, Stalker.
Yeah, see, I'm still not running. Maybe it's just because I am still over encumbered. I'm in the yellow. That's probably what it is. I used the weird water anomaly to increase my carry weight drastically, so I had 480,000 by endgame, but the artifact makes you always tipsy, which is annoying. Oh, well, that's... Yeah. I could see that being a wee bit annoying.
Hey, can you give me a hand?
I want to shoot that guy in the face.
Okay, I got one too.
Also, kept some things for myself. I already did the math. It's going to cost about 50 grand to repair all of them. But Saiga, M860, Vintar, SVDM2, SVUMK S3. This is the gun from the beginning. I found my mag M860 again. Still got an Integral. Still got a good Saiga. Still got a Lynx. I got the whip. So, yeah. Also, I hit a point where that amount of money was as useful as tits on a camel. Yeah, but you know what? That's okay. I'd rather know that money-wise, I'm never going to be destitute. Because at least that's one less problem that I need to deal with, you know? Okay, so keep the 308. Keep that. Take that out. Take that out. This is really fucking heavy. Just... Oh my god. I can't get rid of any of this shit, can I? No. Which is dumb. You had to carry... Oh my god. Let's see. What else? Well, that got rid of quite a bit of weight. That's half. It is never used again, never spoken of again, but it remained undroppable for age. This thing sucks. And how heavy is it? Yeah, okay, I mean, it's only half a kilo, but still. What are you? Vinca? Block, I guess I'll keep. Hercules, no. I hate all this shit. Like, I mean, okay, the pistol, fine, I get it. But, like, fuck. Ammo weighs a surprising amount, as does food. Yeah, I know. I don't... Here, I'll do that. Yeah, see, that doesn't even do much for me. Yep. There we go. Now I'm in the green.
Checked my stash, cleaned my gun, bought some shit.
I'll do 3. There we go. Okay, test out the running. Then it's bed. Jesus, I'm already moving insanely fucking fast.
Hold on. You got a minute?
I'm still not running. Yeah, I'm still not running at all. There is a no-run glitch? Oh, okay, so maybe if I,
Hey, a stalker. Got a minute?
Here, I'll do this. It could be, yeah. I'll bedge, save, quit out, start back up. Good. Save. There. Quit. Yes. Plum Zone Tuna. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's right here. There we go. Not mum. Oh, God. Are you still in bed? Not my dumbass looking up how to trade because I wasn't looking at the bottom of the dialogue box. Oh, God. Spectre, Spectre, Spectre. Also, spoiled, guess what? Guess what? Monday, Indiana Jones. No, not Lego. Nope, still can't run. I got 1 speed and that's it.
Got a minute?
Woke at 4 a.m. and there's a storm. Reveling in Bedgelord status. Nice. No, I can't do Lego, unfortunately. Because I get DMCA'd every time I try and do, or not, well, I don't get DMCA'd, but I get fucking warnings up the ass every single time I do anything Lego. Every single time. No, I'm talking about Indiana Jones and the Great Circle,
You lucky dog.
which comes out on Monday.
Straight to the point. I respect that.
Sure, why not? Fuck it. I need it. Done.
Good hunting, Stalker.
Yeah, I got 1 speed, and that speed is go. That's it. They're changing the armor. Maybe it's that. If not, artifacts do the no-run sometimes. Ooh, that might be it. It might be one of the artifacts. Endurance weak. Wonder if it's this one. Nope. Nope. Still only 1 speed. Yeah, it happens. What are you gonna do? You'll settle for that one? Yeah, Indiana Jones looks really good. It looks really, really good. I gotta decide what I want to play first. I think it's going to be City Skylines. Oh, God. City Skylines. I used to love those games. It's a very good choice. I really used to love those games, and then EA killed them for me. Thanks, EA. I'm assuming I gotta go underground for this shit. Oh boy, do I remember this tunnel. Yep. Yep, I remember this tunnel. Yes, kill all the rats. Nice. Okay, that works too. Welcome back, Medicine. How did the butter chicken adventure go? Did I? What? Try leaning with the gun. Okay, give me a second. Oh, I gotta go in there. Well, kinda. Wait, so where the hell do they want me to go? I'm very confused. Who remembers this tunnel from the good old days? Oh, I totally remember this tunnel. Nope. Still nothing. So, Sober, what am I missing here? What am I missing here, Sober? There's supposed to be a thing here, but I'm not seeing anything. I'm in the tube on the other side, though. Ooh, that one hurt. Nice fucking double whammy. Oh, do I have to go in there? Is that what it is? Shit. Ooh, you know what? Fuck it. Just take it all. There.
What the hell?
Who said that? Is that a good guy, or... Yeah, it's a good guy. But, where are you going? But... Alright, have fun, dude. Men making crumpets, moving the laptop, sounds good. Ow. Well, sadly, I only got one speed. Ow. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I am a tank, though. Holy shit. Yeah, they don't dare come around here. What I thought, dick.
Okay, show's over. Someone neutralized the shooter, I guess. All's quiet in our little village.
I want to see if I can kite these guys. Because if I can kite them into the village, they're fucked. And I can take all their shit. Yeah, what was this I heard about a scam from her? What is it? Is it a crypto thing? Is that what it is? A lot of people dumped life savings and the obvious happened. It dipped to being worthless. Of course. It was a rug pull. I will never understand how people can keep falling for rug pulls. I don't get it. Bearded, what's going on, buddy? It's going pretty good. People still fall for pyramid schemes too. Yeah, but at least with pyramid schemes, it's like... Because trust me, I've worked for two. Okay? I have worked for two of them. And one thing that I can say is that with pyramid schemes, the whole thing about a pyramid scheme is that you still have to have a product that actually, like, does something for you. The pyramid scheme, if you're just buying something from someone, typically the product that you are buying is actually pretty good. And, like, in most cases, really good. The only time a pyramid scheme really fucks people is when people start working for said pyramid scheme because they're promised, like... They're promised the world and they work their asses off and have nothing to show for it. That's when people really get screwed by those. Because I'll be the first one to tell you, I worked for Kirby. You want to know how much money I made in 3.5 months working for Kirby at 13 hours a day, 7 days a week? $200. That is all I made. All that work. No. Not 200 a month. 200 total. That's where they get you. A little worried about your no run bug. If it doesn't fix, there's a section later where you can run, where you run or die. Oh, good. I mean, I'm hoping the bug fixes itself, but we'll see. Reverting to an earlier save is the only... Oh, fuck.
No rush. We can't take the elevator anyway. Power's out. All right, let me think. According to the map, the breaker is just behind this wall. Get there through the vent, and then you can go back through the door. It's connected to the same circuit as the elevator.
I hate this guy. Yeah, Kirby, for 3 months worth of work, 7 days a week, 13 hours a day, I made a grand total of $200. That's it. Not a month, not a week, just $200. The other one, and as soon as I figured out what it was, I got the fuck out of it. It was for a video phone. Which, hey, the video phone thing, cool idea, but they wanted to do it that way, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. No, thanks. Just had to go back to an earlier save to get Richter to talk to me outside. Oh boy. Oh, well, it was worth a shot. This game is easily an 8 out of 10, maybe a 9, but broken. It's about a 7. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair assessment, in all honesty.
It's no good, Skiff. His rust is shut. All right. I'll take the main entrance. And you find the back door. It's gotta be somewhere near you. I'll be in touch. Once I
Great.
close the door, I'll need you. We can't get it open without the decoder.
6 would be unfair. It's not one above fucking Gollum. It's one of the toughest games I played, sure, but without bugs, also one of the best. Yeah, I would have to agree. I definitely have to agree. Honestly, I'm really excited for Indiana Jones. I think the way people have been, like, showcasing it, and I've only watched that one guy talk about it, G-Man Lives, but from what he described, I think that's going to be another 9 out of 10. I really do. Indy's going to be a 9? Yeah. I really, really, really feel Indy's going to be a 9 out of 10. For sure. There's a site you can make meme coins. It brands itself as an exchange, but teens have been going on there and rug pulling, then getting doxxed in return. Well, yeah, because they're dumb as shit. I mean, what do they expect? But there was also, as much as I hate to say it, there's also a precedent for it too, because that fucking idiot who was on another site, I can't remember the name of the site, but he did it, and he did it live.
If it's rusted too, we're shit out of luck. You okay? Is the decoder ready?
Yeah, I'm at the entrance. Let's get this done. The alarm. I've got company, Dark. And the door won't open. Fuck.
Mutants plural? Oh boy. Yeah. No, I'm not talking about Jack Doherty. I'm talking about like a 13-year-old kid on another site that leaked that he was rug pulling, and he leaked that he was rug pulling live and then laughed about it. And then the people who got rug pulled immediately doxed him. And then, because of all the other really heinous shit that was going on that site, the site actually got completely shut down. And this happened like within the last week or two. So yeah, like, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised in the slightest that that's happening. I don't like that that's a thing. Either way, I don't like that it's a thing. but I'm not surprised at all. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about, Blue. I don't see no mutants. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Wrong time to eat. Wrong time to eat. There we go.
Fuck whoever designed this whole damn place. Your door has a double security system. I had to confirm from this end that I see you out there. It's a good thing we split up. Quiet now? Give the decoder another shot. It has to work this time.
Yeah, it better fucking work. Or I'm gonna be pissed. Here, I'm gonna save just to make sure. He's 35 meters down. Oh, good. Looking forward to my reaction soon. Interesting. What?
Where are you freaks coming?
Oh, no.
Open up. I said open up.
I'm losing your signal, Doc.
Oh. Well, that looks awful. Okay, this looks worse. I don't like that there's bodies everywhere. There's another controller, isn't there? Something I hate better. I don't want better. Better is dumb. I didn't like that sound. Like, at all. I didn't like that sound. Bloodsuckers. I don't think I killed them both. No, I guess I did. Okay. Interesting. Hey, hate everything about this area.
I'm here, Dark. You all right?
Finally! I'm pinned down, Skiff. There's too many of them. But we've got a shot. We need to unlock all the doors. Look around for the security console. It's on the lower levels. After you use it, I'll make my move. Remember, you won't make it without me.
Great. I hate this guy. I really hate this guy. Guy sucks. "28 meters. Apparently, Haley got propped up by Paul's media company, so people are wondering if they're in bed. I mean, for that, probably. Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Don't really think it would surprise anybody else either. Oh, this looks awful. Yep, pretty crap. Mm-hmm. Yep. Hate all of this. Gotcha. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, okay. Save. Oh, what could go wrong?
Just one more push, and we're there.
Okay, but how do I meet up with Dark? Oh. That doesn't sound good. Wow, this looks even worse than it sounds, if I'm being honest. And of course, balls. Why do I feel like there's going to be a world of shit as soon as I get into this room? Maybe where the run glitch fucks us. Oh, good. Oh, it looks like there's a ladder. I'm just hoping I can use it. But I'm going to save. Ah. Could you cover me faster, please? Ow. God damn it. Okay, so where is the ladder? Because I'm pretty sure I can just keep tanking it. But I need to figure out where the ladder is. That's the big thing. So where is said ladder? Oh, and then Dark opens the fucking door. Lovely. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Damn. Yeah, Dark, could you fucking reload faster, please? Ow. That works. Ooh, there's a place. Okay, that seems to kind of be helping. Not much, but... Oof. It's best if you don't know. What the? Okay, this is bad. God, I wish Dark would stop sucking. Fuck. There we go. God damn it. God damn it. Ow! God damn it, Dark! You fucking idiot! Stop hitting me! Dark. I hate Dark so much. He's so fucking stupid. Yep, I got nothing. Yep, nothing. Ooh! I completely forgot about the elephant gun. You know what, Dark? It'd be really awesome if you stopped fucking hitting me. Dark, I'm losing blood because you keep hitting me, you dumbass. Ooh. Of course. Thanks, Dark. Got him. Fucking asshole. Thank God for the elephant gun. Hey, fuckhead.
Some other time, when things settle down.
I'm gonna... You open that goddamn door, I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking pop you.
Some other time, when things settle down.
How about now?
I don't believe in luck. But I'll be damned if you aren't a lucky charm. This is just what I need right now. Open it. I've got your back.
I don't trust him. That's not my gun. Oh, that's bad. Ooh. Oh. Is that who I think it is? Thought so.
Hey, friends. Skiff.
Skiff. You got some curious friends here.
Why are you here, Skiff?
The man himself.
Unlike you. You working for. If you lie, I'll know it.
What'd you do to him?
What about Dark? What did you do to him?
I didn't do anything. It was the TVs. They're neurovisual programmers. Those previously affected by them can't survive another exposure.
What do you mean, Dark had no choice?
He's a sea consciousness agent. Killing me was just a program planted in his head. Those who made it to the center of the zone got the short end of the stick. Their prize was either to join Monolith and protect sea consciousness, or become agents and do their bit. The Stalker program. That's what sea consciousness called it.
I'm with the Ward. I want to deal with the zone once and for all. Make sure my new home is safe.
So you want to keep the zone in check? Along with everything that comes with it? No Ward are just Circa's lapdogs. And I know exactly what the Institute's up to. Want me to show you my Circa advisor ID?
At least with the ward, I know what they stand for. But you? I have no idea what you want.
I want the zone to be left alone. All that common good Scar and Korshunov talk about is just a smokescreen. What they really want is to control the zone. Each in his own way. No. The zone doesn't owe anyone a thing. Realizing this made me an enemy to both the Ward and Spark. Now, how exactly did you find out about X3?
The doctor. Oh wait, Mercs are your friends.
So the Mercs are your friends then? You're playing dirty. You put a hit on Dark. Maybe others too.
When you're fighting against everyone, you use what you've got. They were my backup plan. Since you're here, it failed. The zone is no stranger to death.
The doctor told me about X3. It seems like the two of you have some history. He sent me here to test a theory.
Caimano. Yeah. He helped me get to the center of the zone to take down C consciousness. Now he's using other people to fix his own mistakes. How convenient. He used to be part of C consciousness. He would have gotten into one of those pods himself if he hadn't escaped at the last minute. What kind of nonsense did he feed you? Something about the old experiments of the dearly departed and the data that might still be here?
Talk to the representative.
I talked to the representative of C consciousness, the Malachite.
They're dead. I killed them. All of them. I even kept a piece of glass from one of their pods. It was real. What you witnessed was an induced illusion. A Psi radiation technology C consciousness used to manipulate people.
Induced illusion? Like Faust's phantoms?
Like the Phantoms, the Wish Granter, the Physiographs, the Scorcher, or the Shining Zone. Do you want to peek? It's right here. You can grab the data the doctor wants along the way. Just be sure to shut it down on your way out.
Damn. Damn. The stalker himself. Damn. That was awesome. That was really awesome, actually. Holy shit. This is a very old and rickety elevator, and I don't like it. Why would we want to kill Strelok? He's the man. I don't care for IRL, for elevators IRL either. Oh, I mean, that's... Elevators don't bother me. I just hate the old rickety ones. What the shit? Holy fuck, we actually have music. We have music that isn't trying to kill us. Wait, Strelok lives here? Holy shit. Oh, sorry about your chair. Still getting used to the exoskeleton. What happened? Last message from someone? I found it. I found Oasis. You didn't believe I would, and now I've already run out of containers for artifacts. Decido, are you ready to pay for the coordinates? 50% of every transaction, 60 if you try haggling. You mull it over, and I'll take a little break. So beautiful here, you know, so peaceful, just right. I can see it as it really is. I feel so girt. Oh.
When I found this place, I realized the zone can be true to herself as long as someone keeps trying to use her to fucking brainwash us. Whether through TVs like these, or the stalker program before them. I just wish I knew who that someone is right now.
The Shining Zone is a lie?
So the Shining Zone is a lie?
I saw it when I took down Sea Consciousness. It seemed better. So bright. So real. Or so I believed. I spent years wandering the zone in search of its shining counterpart. I suppose that's when Scar caught wind of it. But my Shining Zone turned out to be... well, you saw what it was. Just another illusion. Another lie. And the one he's looking for, it never existed in the first place.
Okay, so what's your next move?
So, what's your next move then?
Keep searching. Right now, I've got to find a way into the Stalker Program Control Center. The neuroprogrammers in X3 should be connected to it. I just need to figure out how.
Do you need my help?
Is there anything I can do to help?
Not now. I got this covered. Just focus on what you need to do. But keep in mind that the Ward and Spark are my enemies. If they end up being yours too, we'll get along just fine.
Not everyone can handle what you're proposing.
This is the only way to the truth I can offer you. I'll get in touch when I figure out if you're worth it. Not if, but when. And remember, either you're against everyone now, or I'm against you. The choice is yours. That's the price of my candor.
Great. So now what? What is this? Hello? Leave the facility. You know what? Hang on. Just for shits and giggles.
I'll get in touch when I figure out if you're worth it. Not if, but when.
Oh.
And remember, either you're against everyone now, or I'm against you. The choice is yours. That's the price of my candor.
I mean, fair enough. Okay, so now what? Oh? So, wait, hang on. What do I do now? Oh. Get to Orbita. There's Alicia, which doesn't do me any good. So I'll go back to Rookie Village first. We need to make some hard choices later. Oh, great. Lovely. What time is it? Okay. I should have enough time to get back before everything really starts to go to shit. They pre-sold coins to investors, the ones who would pull out and then dump money on people who didn't know a thing about crypto but were also hardcore fans. That sounds about right. Naturally, don't want to spoil anything, so I'll keep mum, but it affects how the endgame runs. Oh, good. Yeah, as far as the rug pull shit, it sounds like they were robbing Peter to pay Paul, basically. Probably because Paul got fucked in some other way, right? So she teams up with them. Everything seems hunky-dory. The people who got fucked over previously, maybe even assumedly from what Logan Paul was doing, right? Beforehand. So she teams up with them. They also happen to be hardcore fans. They do crypto, rug pull, pay off the people who got fucked in the original rug pull. There you go. Robbing Peter to pay Paul. That's what it sounds like anyway. The worst part about all of it is, even though what they're doing is absolutely insane, and even though what they're doing is completely bullshit and really scummy, I don't feel bad for the people who got fucked. I really don't. The whole thing just bugs me. Honestly, like, it really does. It bugs me. Not because people are making money off of it. Hey, if you can make money and it's not illegal, whatever. But you also have to remember that the people that you fuck over in the process are probably going to come back to fuck you over later on. Karma's a real bitch. Karma's a real bitch. So, like, you need to be careful. You really, really do need to be careful with shit. And if you're not, well, there's always somebody who's out there ready to fuck you. You know? So, I don't feel bad. Who got rug pulled? There were a bunch of people that got rug pulled. What's a rug pull? Okay. We'll take a break anyway. We'll take a wee bit of a break, and I will show you what a rug pull is in a little bit better fashion. I will show you. Give me a second. Here. Okay. Paint. So, this is essentially a rug pull. So you have a crypto coin. Okay? You have a crypto coin. Doesn't matter what it is. Could be, you know, shit coin, whatever. Right? Doesn't really matter. We're going to have to go higher than that. Go 72. Right? Boom. So here's your crypto coin. Now, you also have, I'll put it in blue, why not? Here. Back here. Put this down to, yeah, 48, why not? Celebrity endorses. Actually, no, that's way too big. 24. Why not? Okay. Celebrity endorses crypto and gets people to buy in. Right? Now, what most people don't realize is that their account typically directly linked to the crypto coin. Right? So they may come out and do TV commercials. They might team up with, like all those like online banking things that you can do through your phone, where they're like, oh yeah, you can do your payouts through us because we have a digital wallet, like all that shit. Right? Sometimes they do that. Sometimes they just have a built-in fan base, but typically it's somebody who has, at the very least, some sort of celebrity attached to them. So, we'll do this. Here. And then here. There. Now, back here. Public buys into crypto, driving value of the coin up. Here's the thing. There we go. So the public buys into the crypto, right? And it drives the value of the coin back up, right? Cool. Everything seems pretty decent so far. Here, I'll do this. Here. Oop. Wrong one. This is what right? So the value of the coin goes through the roof, right? Let's say it starts off at like $20 to buy in, okay? So if it starts off at $20, this thing, let's say it goes up to 2 million. Right? Let's say the value of this shitcoin, whatever it is, goes up to a value of 2 million. Okay? So there's a shit ton of people that had to buy into this shitcoin in order to up the price to 2 million for one shitcoin. So they're making exponentially more because there had to be even more people buying it to raise the value to that level. The celebrity, which unfortunately is also typically usually backed by some sort of scam thing, right? Let's call it scam handler. Okay? They're usually backed by some sort of scam handler. Now, the handler sits there and says, trust me, celebrity, you're going to make a shit ton of money on this. All we ask for is our cut. And this is completely legal. And, sadly, because crypto coin is decentralized, there's no laws currently against this. Okay? So that means that celebrity is also working for the scam handler and doesn't realize a lot of the time, or sometimes they do, but a lot of the time doesn't realize that they're going to fuck people out of money. Well, how do they do that? Celebrity gives their information to the scam handler once the price has been driven up enough. Okay. And then the handler does what's called a rug pull. And a rug pull is essentially they take the account number for the coin itself, where all the money is, and they pull it. They pull all the money out of it. Which means, unfortunately, that literally all the value that this coin is worth is now gone. So this shit coin literally becomes nothing but shit. But you also have a bunch of people who bought into this and now have exactly zero. And sometimes what ends up happening is they will pull so much out because they want it to be a nice round number that these people end up in a situation where, because of the way that the market works for crypto, now, unfortunately, people who bought in could even possibly owe more money back to the crypto. Because it works, unfortunately, a lot like the stock market. So zero is not the end-all be-all. Zero, unfortunately, is just where people won't lose any more than they already have. That's all it is. Right? So if they decide, we're going to fucking rug pull everything, and we want it to be a nice round number. Let's say instead of 2 million, they take out 2.5 million. Well, the public bought into it, but now because the public bought into it, they're fiscally responsible for how it all works, which really sucks. So now there's 500,000 that has to be paid off, and guess who owes it? Not the celebrity, not the scam handler, because these two just pulled all the fucking money out, and they might have gone to Boca. Who fucking knows? They stick the public with the bill. So that's a rug pull. That's essentially what it is. They literally wait, and they wait, and they wait, and they wait, and this is how it starts out, and then it starts to climb, and it gets higher, and then it gets higher, and then it gets higher, and then it gets higher, and it gets higher, and this is just the value, right? This is the value of it. And then when it gets to the tippy top, and they start to see it really plateau out, then they pull it, and phew, done. That's it. There's your rug pull. Thanks for the explanation. I have another question. What the fuck are Funyuns? The authorities are still trying to figure that one out. I mean, I can show you what Funyuns are. They're supposed to be like... What's the best way to put this? Kind of like a pork rind and an onion ring had a baby. Essentially. That's probably the best way to explain what a Funyun is. If a pork rind and an onion ring had a baby. There are laws, but not to protect people preemptively, more so to prosecute people who steal the money from consumers in this way. That's what I mean, though, right? The reason why the guy from FTX is in the hot seat right now, if I remember correctly, is because it was found, like they were able to trace everything and prove that he was the one who stole everything. And he's in prison. If I remember correctly, he's definitely in jail. But that's because he stole money in the form of converting it to USD. Right? But unfortunately, there are people who are a lot smarter. That, well, yeah, because it was, I think it was a couple of them, wasn't it? But either way, but there are definitely people who are a lot smarter than they are, so they can pull the money, and so long as they have like other wallets and stuff like that they can divvy everything up, and then they send those off to other wallets, and they might be able to route it through, you know, maybe a company they own or whatever, and that gets processed, and it may go through, say, like a bank or something that actually takes some sort of crypto, and then that gets laundered, and now it ends up in another wallet, and so, like, there are ways around it, but the problem is that it's still a decentralized, it's still a decentralized form of money, so they can't make a law against it. And then after X amount of time, when nobody cares anymore, they'll take it out little by little. And then he kept borrowing to make up for the money he owed until people lost hope and knocked on his door. Yep. Are Funyuns fun? Funyuns are really salty. Like, really, really, really salty. Like, every once in a while, if, like, I get a box of, those tiny bags of chips or pretzels or whatever, every once in a while, they may have a couple of, like, bags of Funyuns in them. And I'll be like, okay, well, it's not my favorite thing, but it's something to munch on. It's something crunchy. And that's cool. But I'm not going to go out of my way for them. Funyuns are kind of something, at least here in the States, that you're looking around inside of a gas station and nothing really pops out at you, and then you may see a small bag of Funyuns on a thing down at the bottom in the corner, and you're like, oh, I haven't had Funyuns. Yeah, I mean, nothing else looks good, so fuck it, it's only like $1.80, why not? And then you buy the Funyuns, you eat them, and you're like, it was okay. They're not, like, the best things in the world, by any means. But, yeah, that's Funyuns. They're okay. They're really, really, really salty. They're really salty. There are wallets people have flagged for inside trading and trading with them, but that doesn't really mean much law-wise. No, it doesn't. Unfortunately, it doesn't.
The French.
Yeah, sadly, it doesn't mean much. But, yeah. Yeah, that team from FTX, they royally, I mean, they fucked themselves. So, no surprise there. My argument is, how stupid are people? Are we winning? Kinda. Didn't I just come down here? No, I didn't.
You are alive, you lucky dog. Straight to the point. I respect that.
Oh, I need to repair that. Definitely. Well, actually, no. This one's still in good shape, and this one's stock, isn't it? Oh, it's got the high capacity mag. Well, I can remove that. Put this one on. What? Why can I not? Oh, I see why. Okay. Never mind. Here, I'll put this in here. I do need to buy ammo. Ouch. Needed, but ouch. Yeah, it should be good. Found the entrance.
I found a way into Lab X3. Marker coordinates sent.
You are hardly cooperative. No haggling, no fuss. I take it you didn't find the Klondike then?
Depends. Whatever you're looking for, it might be there. But taking it with you, it's a whole different story. Unless you grab the sea installation too. Your oasis is nothing but a mirage. And I shut it down anyway.
No, I see. But let's keep it quiet. No need for anyone else to know, you dig? Like I told you before, the way to the oasis is worth a pretty kopeka. You have earned your reward.
Nice! 32 grand. Hell yeah. So what am I up to now? 118? I'll take it. Ooh, wait, actually, hang on. Because I can sell that other GP37. Make back some more money.
You are alive, you lucky dog. Straight to the point. I respect that.
There. Nice. 122, not terrible.
Good hunting, Stalker.
Amusingly, I've got you playing this next to me on the laptop, but I'm playing a rally racing game. Weird mix. That's fair. I hear, though, Haktua has Cayman Island Foundation probably stashing profits, but we'll see how far that goes. We shall see.
Hold on. You got a minute?
No, I don't got a minute. I want to shoot that dude in the face so bad.
What if there wasn't any signal? What if Noontide was just pretending to be a bunch of hapless idiots? Well,
Shut up. I don't want to hear it.
Not much work here, to be honest.
Hey, you know what? It paid for my shit. I'll take it. I'll take it. It paid for my shit. That's okay. There we go.
Happy to help.
Still can't run.
Can you give me a hand?
God damn it.
The controller shouts, "Don't kill me. I'm no ordinary controller. I can grant you a wish." The stalker pauses, then says, "Okay, I wish IPSF would stop demanding bribes from stalkers entering the zone." The controller goes, "Are you nuts, man? I'm a controller, not a damn genie." That's so funny, I forgot to laugh. Alrighty, a joke won't tell itself.
Okay.
Wardens stop a stalker. Where do you think you're going? Pripyat, he says. Wardens laugh. The grass is always greener, right? The stalker says, if the ward ain't there, that's as green as it gets. Well, thanks for trying.
I mean, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't good.
Think you could tame a mutant? I've heard stories of a stalker who walks around with a pseudo dog. Well, I've never met him myself.
Yay, campfire. Weren't this good right now? It's fucking cold. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be another night in the 30s. Gonna be down into the 30s here again. And now we're gonna have to go help the doc. Yay.
Hey, where the long faces? Let me cheer you guys up.
Okay.
I was wondering why that meeting kept getting bigger and bigger, and then it hit me. Well,
Wow.
thanks for trying.
God, this guy's dumb.
I wish I had a decent guide to take me to.
Oh, okay. And I like a twat. Realize there is fast travel only after completing the game. Yes, there is fast travel, but I think it costs money. Which, I mean, you definitely had a shit ton of, so...
You guys are hysterical. Okay, I got one too.
Okay.
An old timer tells a new stalker, "Get ready, rookie, we're hitting the circus tonight." The newbie readies himself, grabbing lots of pouches for artifacts. As night falls, they set out. The rookie realizes they're going the wrong way. "Is this the right way?" he asks. "The anomaly is the other way." "What anomaly?" the old timer grins. "We're going to the cement factory."
Well, thanks for trying.
I don't get it. You ran across the whole zone? Me too.
You guys are hysterical. Okay, I got one too.
If I made some coupons, then today wasn't wasted.
Members. What did they say when they got here again? One asks. The other replies, "Remember, our mission is to rid the zone of mutants." That's hilarious.
Oh. Wow, that was fantastic. What are you looking at? It's a map. Never worried about the run glitch, though. You might have to do that pseudo-giant fight and all that over. Fuck that.
Hey, can you give me a hand?
Nope. Trust me, if I absolutely need to, I will God mode the fuck out of it. I'm not going through it again.
I should go for a nice steam bath right about now.
Fix it via reload and just God mode, though? Yep. If I absolutely need to, I will. Like, don't get me wrong, I love this game, but the game definitely has problems, and if it gets to a point where I absolutely need to God mode, bet your ass. Although I am proud to say, I have not once God moded yet. Even against Faust, when I 100% never would have been blamed for doing so, I didn't. I beat that motherfucker fair and square. Definitely cheesed a vicious boss fight, but even that only made it slightly easier. But on Xbox, I have no choice. True.
This jacket looks like it's my size, but it kind of doesn't fit. You gotta lay off the bread.
So he's got what I like to call the curlies. There's a guy named Curly, and he keeps dropping his iPad. And unfortunately, it seems to be a disease that if you stick around a person long enough, they catch it too. And then they just constantly drop their iPad. That's it. They got the curlies. That's all it is. Oh, another joke.
What should I name the one that sucks blood? He asked his colleague. Just write down whatever the stalkers call it. How do I choose? The ordinary ones call it a bloodsucker, the veterans call it a sucker, and the rookies just call it...
Okay, that one wasn't terrible. That was kind of more of a dad joke, but... I mean, I'll let it slide. That one wasn't awful. Okay, Bedge. Ooh, you know what? I just thought of something. Hang on. Maybe I can fix this no-run glitch on my own as is right now.
Hey, a stalker. Got a minute?
No, I don't. Shut up. Oops, wrong button. Nope. Okay, well, I tried. You gotta sleep? Spoiled. Have yourself a good night. Glad you made it home safe and sound. Glad everything went relatively okay with the fam. I'm glad to have you back. And we will see you on Monday for Indiana Jones and the tale of punching Nazis in the face. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Truly a sport that never gets old. This is true. Oh, and that was the other thing I forgot to tell you, Sober. Uh-oh. I'll tell you in a minute. Ow. There we go, much better. So, Sober, the video we watched... Actually, you know what? I'll kill these dogs, and then we'll watch the video. Because some of you weren't here for it, and it's not a bad way to end. We'll watch the video so you can see what the guy said for yourself. Not a bad way to do it. What the dog doing? There he is. How'd that feel, idiot? There we go. Good old elephant gun. Gotta love it. I'll get out of this radiation zone and then we'll switch over. Oh God. What the fuck? There we go. Doesn't have the best range, but it gets the job done. Breadcrumb. That's his name. Slain by mutants. Oh well. Sucks to suck, Breadcrumb. Can I go in here? Is it gonna be... Oh, I mean, define safe. Okay. Save. Yes. Good. Sober, you ready? Okay. Bring it up here really quick. Jesus, that's loud. Here. Yeah, this will be the last thing we do tonight. We'll watch it, and then I'm just putting it on the BRB screen really quick. We'll watch it, and then we'll call it a night. Sounds pretty good to me. Okay, here we go.
One of the earliest films I ever remember seeing as a kid was Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Because back in the 1990s, parents didn't see anything wrong with letting a kid watch a movie where a dude gets his heart ripped out of his chest. Either way, it spawned an intense fascination and love for the character, something that blossomed when I saw the other two films, along with burgeoning even further with the video game tie-ins, namely the one on the PC and the SNES. Weirdly though, despite Indy being a certified cultural icon, we haven't really had that many video games based off the character in recent years.
But he's really niche.
Fact, really, like the last proper Indiana Jones game we even got was Lego Indiana Jones 2 in 2009. So at least in terms of gaming, the series has been lying dormant for quite a long time, just waiting for the right moment to finally return with the release of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, developed by Machine Games.
Oh, good. Why, that's very good. Yes, I like that.
Indiana Jones. I always knew someday you'd come walking back through my door.
Always knew someday you'd come walking back through my door.
What's also special about this one, though, is that Lucasfilm have been involved in the development, with even George Lucas and Steven Spielberg apparently contributing ideas to the project as well.
Which is insane, by the way. Think about that for a second. George Lucas and Steven Spielberg and Lucasfilm are coming back to help create this game. That's cool.
Really giving us, without a doubt, the best Indiana Jones game we've ever had, and probably will ever have. I went into this thing expecting an Indiana Jones game that would let me go around the world punching people in the face, which I got. But what I didn't expect was that it would also be a more or less open map Indiana Jones game as well. One that would give me dozens of side missions and fun little distractions along the way, taking upwards of 20 hours. Yeah, make no mistake, this is a long campaign. Machine Games has said the whole thing should take around 12 or so hours, and yeah, I guess if you just focused on the story primarily, that might be the case. But taking my time with the side content, and even having a lot of it left over by the end, I was well into the 20s, and would have gladly spent another 20 hours if the story had allowed it.
That's awesome.
There we go.
Off the back of that too, like, this is a great looking game, running on the id Tech 7 engine, the same one they used in Doom Eternal, and again, it seems to be pretty stable most of the time. The visual variety between each of the main locations removes that feeling of repetition that you might have got, and makes these areas seem unique. And aside from some minor stuttering here and there, overall performance was pretty damn solid, with loading times being really brisk. At one point, you're checking out the literal Sistine Chapel, and then moments later, you're in an underground, dilapidated catacomb. So it's got all those visual slices needed for that greater Indiana Jones pie. Overall, the game really does look kinda stunning at times. And on that note, I do have to stop and give a quick shout out to Nvidia GeForce and Gigabyte for sponsoring this video. Yeah, get the definitive Indiana Jones and the Great Circle PC experience with ray tracing and Nvidia DLSS. Max out ray trace graphics and enable DLSS 3 with frame generation and super resolution for stunning visuals and incredible performance.
Which, by the way, I always think is really, really funny. You have ray tracing, which tanks frames, so then they have to create another thing to generate frames that were lost because of the ray tracing, when essentially you could just turn the ray tracing off and not have to worry about losing frames in the first place.
With Gigabyte's Aorus RTX 480 Supermaster being a perfect fit, with 16GB of DDR5 RAM, WindForce cooling system, LCD Edge View, and RGB Fusion. Damn, that was a mouthful. The Great Circle features ray tracing on by default, which means combining the technology suite of DLSS 3 is tantamount to making gameplay even more smooth and immersive. DLSS 3 alone aims to improve performance by up to 2 times at 4K resolution, even with ray-traced global illumination enabled and the game running at its highest quality settings. And the results really do kinda speak for themselves, especially when you're around any area that has a lot of water and uses clever lighting as set dressing. Now, the Great Circle's going to have ray tracing at launch, with full ray tracing, aka path tracing, added shortly after. But either way, I really reckon Machine Games have done an awesome job at making this look and feel like an Indiana Jones game.
Right back at you!
I really like how every time you load back in, the main menus change to show the last spot you were in.
Which is really cool, by the way. That's such a neat little touch. Like, just, oh, okay, this is where you saved, so this is where you're starting off, and it's literally right where you left off, and that's where the main menu shows. It's a nice little touch. They didn't need to do that.
With it then resuming gameplay as if you're just picking things up from where you left off, which you are. Right, so speaking of, the whole thing kicks off with an incredibly cool recreation of the opening scene from Raiders of the Lost Ark, with Indy in South America trying to find that fertility idol. This is a shot-for-shot adaptation of that memorable scene carried over into the game, designed to help the player get used to the basic controls and features, but also showing the love and attention to detail the devs have got for the source material. And throughout all of this, I just had this huge, shit-eating grin on my face, seeing all these familiar scenes reenacted beat for beat at times, even down to the music and the dialogue.
Let us hurry. There is nothing to fear here.
That's what scares me.
and I know that that crowd are still going to find things to complain about here. I mean, they always do. But I defy anyone to not be thoroughly entertained by this opening homage.
Which is awesome.
Give me the whip.
Throw me the idol. No time to argue. Throw me the idol, I throw you the whip.
Give me the whip.
Adios, señor.
And I probably would have been happy if all they did was recreate scenes from the movies, but instead they've created an entirely new plot from scratch, taking place between the events of the first and the third film. And right after this, we're at the college where Indy works, as he's woken up in the middle of the night to find that the Candyman himself, Tony Todd, has
Rip
broken
Tony.
into the museum and is trying to steal a cat mummy artifact.
Who the hell are you?
After Indy gets his ass beat and regains consciousness, and much to the dismay of old mate Marcus, he then heads to the Vatican in Rome to investigate a clue from the break-in, working alongside an old priest buddy named Antonio, who lovingly refers to him as Henri.
Grazie, amigo mio.
Yeah, call him Indy, call him Henry, just don't call him Junior.
Don't call me Junior.
Right off the bat as well, this offers up a nice change of pace. Having you going up against Italian soldiers...
This
instead of
looks so
Germans,
good.
With the occupying military force here in Rome being Mussolini's black shirts. There's a whole subplot here going on as well, with all this secrecy and corruption within the Vatican. What else is new? With one of the higher-ups named Ventura seemingly at the center of it.
Well, I'm just here to serve God. Aren't we all?
And for this part alone, like, I spent a good 5 or 6 hours just running around exploring the area, looking for clues and interacting with all the various side characters. Eventually uncovering this whole backstory about all these various artifacts being found at different spots around the globe, one of which was the one stolen from the college. Which of course has attracted the attention of the Nazis, who are once again up to no good and have started causing trouble in the neighborhood.
True.
You have any idea how old that was?
Introducing an all-new villain named Emmerich Voss, a German archaeologist who's kinda like Indy's fascist counterpart. And as it soon turns out, Mussolini is cooperating with Voss and the Nazis, handing over whatever artifacts they need, one of which is Indy's cat statue.
Molto bene.
Luckily, Indy's not alone for any of this, quickly teaming up with an Italian journalist named Gina, who's going after Voss for her own personal reasons, mainly the disappearance of her sister.
I'm an investigative journalist, and right now I'm looking into the disappearance of someone very dear to me.
So yeah, dog, like, as you can see just in this chapter alone, there is a whole bunch of stuff going on here. And that's not even really touching on the dozen or so different side missions.
Which is awesome, by the way.
Which have one and done storylines that are completely separate from the main campaign. Oh yeah, like as well as that, consider that this is only the first of 3 main locations you're going to be visiting. After this you've got Egypt, and then after that it's off to Thailand, both of which have a similar open map structure, along with there being these shorter interim moments in between, which I'm not going to spoil, because they're awesome.
Well, what's missing?
Whenever I make one of these videos, I always get a bunch of people saying that I'm spoiling the whole story and all that stuff, but trust me in saying that I'm barely scratching the surface of what's on offer here.
Watch out!
And either way though, like, I don't even have to reveal all that much to show that this easily serves as a far better follow-up than what we got with the Crystal Skull and the Dial of Destiny. I mean, that's for damn sure. There's supposed to be around 4 hours of cinematics all up, and yeah, you're gonna be watching all 4 hours. Mainly because there doesn't seem to be any way to skip through it. Not that you'd really want to, though, and I genuinely never found myself bored or uninterested with...
Well, and that's the thing, too. It's supposed to be cinematic, right? So, like, why the fuck... Especially for an Indiana Jones game, why would you want to skip through anything like that? Like, to me, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
What was going on? The whole dynamic between Indy and Gina that develops throughout the campaign is really fun to watch, with there eventually being an actual romance going on. Plus, it also seems they couldn't resist throwing in a few jokes about snakes.
Oh. Stay still.
I am still.
Don't.
I also only realised after I was about 3 hours in that it was Troy Baker voicing Indiana, because he does such a good job at copying the guy's cadences and vocal trademarks that you almost kind of forget he's doing an impression of Harrison Ford. Even the so-called villains are complex and written in a way that makes them interesting. I mean, Voss, for instance, is a bit of a douchebag, but you also get the sense that he's got a fair bit of respect for Indy there, given that they're both experts in their field.
Okay, you know what? Honestly, I think that's one thing. I thought it, because we watched this, I think, like 2 days ago. This is one thing that I think is really, really, really important. The villains in Raiders of the Lost Ark and in The Last Crusade, they were Nazis, they were bad guys, but they were smart and they respected Indy. There was nothing like that whatsoever in Temple of Doom. Literally, it was just like a madman going, Kalima, Kalima, and that was it. And just ripping out fucking people's hearts and shit. And it's like, oh, stupid bad guy, got it.
He's a far more compelling villain than fucking Arena Spalko was in the Crystal Skull.
What's wrong with your face?
There's a Nazi officer called Gantz as well, who is just hilarious at times.
Choo-choo! Choo-choo!
And the bickering between him and Voss that they have back and forth makes for some great scenes too. Also really reminding me just how much they're blurring the line now between rendered graphics and live action. The mysterious giant that Tony Todd plays goes on to have a pretty big part in the overall story too, being another really cool character. Even if I did spend the entire time thinking he just sounded like it was a Vortigaunt.
Is that the best you got? Come touch it.
It's just the kind of game we really needed to round out 2024, given how dogshit this year's been for gaming discourse. And much like the movies, there's just such a great sense of escapism here. And with overall writing that strikes a good balance between being serious but also comedic.
I fear that my mother-in-law is with the child also.
Jesus Christ, what have you done?
There's a lot of great references to various things from the films. You hear Marion, Sulla, Lao Shay, and even Belloc mentioned. And when you fly to somewhere new, there's that familiar-looking overlay of Indy's journey shown on the map in real time. They even found a way to work in the Wilhelm scream. Classic. They've even included the Temple of Doom outfit as an optional cosmetic, which, if nothing else, I hope, is going to make more people realise that that is the best film out of that original trilogy. Yeah, I said it.
You call him Dr. Jones, dog.
A part of me does kind of wish that it leaned a bit more into the fan service territory, though, kind of like what Taeon did with that RoboCop game. But overall, there's a nice amount of references and even throwback lines, which fans of the movie are absolutely going to appreciate.
Okay, then. Let's see if you can keep up.
Fine. What do you mean if I can keep up?
Now, being an archaeologist, Indy's all about doing his research, which is what makes up a sizable chunk of the gameplay. And throughout the 3 main locations, you're basically dropped into this open map where you can go about completing your objectives however you want. In each area, you can wear different disguises to try to blend in, which then gets you access into different areas. In the Vatican, for instance, you're going undercover as a priest, which lets you roam around the various buildings, and means the military's not going to bother you, unless you go where you're not supposed to.
I love America.
Then eventually you'll find a soldier's uniform and can pretty much go anywhere. In Egypt, you can dress up as one of the local diggers, along with finding a Wehrmacht uniform, which again gives you more or less an all-access pass to those restricted areas. The catch is that the military captains can see right through your disguise, and they're going to spot you regardless, which right there is just some straight-up Hitman Agent 47 shit.
Good.
Oh.
This guy looks like a wet noodle.
But it's really fun skulking around in all these disguises and solving
This
all
looks
these
so
riddles
good.
right under the enemy's nose.
I'm so
Harking back to those
excited.
similar scenes from the films when Indy went full-on James Bond mode. All for the ultimate goal of being to enter all these various crypts and hidden rooms to solve centuries-old puzzles. Most of which I didn't find too difficult, with the solution usually being pretty obvious if you check your surroundings. I mean, you're more likely to get stumped trying to figure out all the combinations to the dozens of locked chests you come across than anything else.
Yeah, but I mean that's kind of the thing, right? Is that Indy, like when it gets to the point where Indy needs to like figure something out, he's never stuck because he's got all the information that he needs. He may need a minute to piece it all together, but he gets there. That's why Indiana Jones is the man.
Still got it.
You can also really tell they've tried to differentiate each area as much as possible when it comes to getting around. The Vatican, for instance, has lots of climbing and running along rooftops, combined with finding makeshift shortcuts through all these various buildings. In Egypt, being a, desert and all, the whole thing's far more opened up, and you can pretty much just run across the hot sand to get where you need to go. And then finally, Thailand is almost entirely navigated by raft, moving up the river and exploring all these random little embankments, which kind of reminded me of Far Cry 2. And it really pays to spend time exploring these areas, literally, because you're likely to find more items and cash, along with just earning experience points by completing all these various side missions. Early on, you'll buy a camera from an old bloke in the
I'm gonna be fucking so lost in this game. This is gonna be so much fun.
Vatican, and you'll be using this thing for pretty much the entire game, used to take photos of various areas of interest.
Goddess of Victory.
You can even take photos of all the stray cats around the Vatican, and also the dogs you see in Egypt. This is a positive feature.
You're a friendly little fella, aren't you?
But the real purpose this serves, though, is to help the player earn adventure points, alongside also earning them through the main and side missions, which can then be spent on the many upgrade books for Indy. This is where you can improve all his various stats and abilities, from getting more health or stamina through to punching harder and holding more ammo. One of the coolest ones is where if Indy is knocked out during combat and is able to find his hat, in true cinematic fashion, he'll put it back on, get back up, and get a second wind.
Which is awesome.
Cool. Yeah, it is cool.
The catch is that a lot of these upgrades need to be found first. And considering the game becomes noticeably easier the more you have, kind of behooves you to check out all of this side content on offer.
That's it.
At least the good news is that a lot of these side missions genuinely are pretty damn fun to play through.
But listen to me, spending your
I think it did, yeah. I think it said Smacko and Snacko, yep.
precious time.
For instance, in every main area, there's these underground boxing rings you can fight in for extra cash. It doesn't really add anything new to the plot, it just gives you another excuse to punch people and make some money along the way. There's another running gag where you keep seeing this inept British archaeologist roaming around with his young protege, both of them getting into trouble for different reasons.
Actually, sir, this is the most fun I've ever had.
Plus, every area also has you finding missing medicine, which can again be turned in for upgrade books.
Come across some medicine, turn it in here.
But it goes even deeper than that, and certain collectibles and side tasks can't even be completed until you find late game items. Like in Egypt, for instance, after you get a lighter, and in Thailand, after you get a breathing apparatus that lets you stay underwater. There's even a simple fast travel system in place here as well, so getting back and forth between all these areas is a lot quicker.
Look at that, a fast travel system. God, would be amazing if we had that in Stalker 2, right, Sober?
Just kind of like Machine Games wants the player to explore and interact with this world to its fullest. You know, like Indiana Jones actually would. But the main aspect of the gameplay is the platforming and then all of the combat, with the former really being the smallest component overall. Now, the platforming in this thing is more or less unfailable. You either climb up ledges and clamber along them, or use your whip to attach to certain surfaces to then swing across or pull yourself up. And I say that it's unfailable because it's usually incredibly obvious where you need to go next, due to the game having those obnoxious paint splotches to indicate where you should be heading. And at this point, it's like I can't even tell if the developers are doing this unironically. Still though, climbing around feels pretty intuitive, and Indy's got just the right amount of weight to his actions. I'm also super happy that they made sure to include the proper whip sound effect as well, which would have been a crime to omit.
True.
The camera even shifts out to a third-person perspective.
You got the whip sound and you got the punch sound, and you need both of them. If you don't, it's not a true indie experience.
In these moments too, you know, just to make sure your asshole's puckering up enough from the side of swinging over these bottomless drops. But truthfully, like, you'll be using the whip far more for combat than you will jumping around empty ruins.
I want to take a pass on this.
I think the best way to sum up the combat in this game is that it's the kind of thing where even when I didn't need to fight someone, I'd still run right up to them and instigate it anyway, because it truly never does get old punching someone in the face.
Wise words.
Now on the surface, the combat seems pretty basic, with either a light or a heavy punch combined with being able to parry and then dodge. A parry leaves an enemy wide open to a quick follow-up hit, and a dodge throws them off balance if timed correctly. It's pretty easy to get the hang of, and enemies telegraph their attacks so ahead of time that you could almost be warned about it via email and still have time to avoid it.
Nice.
The other option is going for stealth, where you just end up getting behind someone when they're not looking and smacking them upside the head with a melee weapon, which will usually do them in with one hit.
Oh.
And if that's the route you want to take, well, there's no shortage of makeshift weapons here. In fact, the roster is actually pretty damn impressive, with even a shower brush able to be used as a weapon.
Oh.
Smash someone over the back of the head with a shovel, a hammer, or in nastier cases, a goddamn pickaxe, all of which will usually break after a few hits.
Hey, young man, you got knocked the fuck out.
It's the kind of thing that looks like you absolutely discombobulated somebody's shit and probably sent them back to their homeland breathing through a straw.
Oh.
Damn.
For added insult to injury, you can also throw these things at enemies as well. Now, it is definitely easier and quicker to opt for this method, but again, like half the time I ended up just picking fights with people and facing them head on. If only because of how satisfying that punch sound effect is, which again, they've taken right out of the movies. Yeah, if you've seen the films, you know exactly the sound effect I'm talking about.
Yep.
The one that sounds like someone hitting a wet beef carcass with a steel pipe. I think the actual origin of the sound is someone hitting a stack of leather jackets with a baseball bat, but either way, in the game, I equate it to the sound of my throbbing erection. Enemies are either broken down into light, medium, or heavy, with that being based entirely off how much they seem to weigh. So in essence, the skinnier dudes are usually going to go down without that much of a fight, whereas the bulkier ones who are dosed up on creatine and bratwurst are a bit sturdier, with your surprise attacks not even working on them. If you try to grab these guys, they'll just push you back. And then finally, up near the tail end of the campaign, you're going to start seeing dudes decked out in body armor. Now, I played the game on hard mode, and I was kind of surprised how even the weaker ones can still be a bit of a threat, with it being common to see them dodge or even catch objects you throw at them.
Which is insane.
But when you start incorporating the whip into the combat is when it really becomes a one-sided game.
That's something that, like, I kind of feel game developers over the last, like, 10 years have completely forgotten about, right? Where, because there used to be games where it's like, let's say you throw a grenade, the enemy will pick the grenade up and throw it back at you. Won't happen all the time, but it still happens, right? You don't get that anymore.
So just as a basic feature, the whip can stun someone and leave them wide open for an attack, but later in the game you start coming up against soldiers armed with pistols, rifles, and submachine guns, where the whip pretty much becomes an essential tool for disarming these guys to get the gun out of their hands. There's also the whip pull, where you can reel someone in to easily finish them off with a combo. But even then, like, you don't have to do that, and can easily use this mechanic to position someone to be pushed off a nearby ledge. And if games like Dishonored and Dark Messiah of Might and Magic have taught me anything, it's that pushing people off ledges and watching them ragdoll to the ground really never does get old.
Yeah, boy.
At one point I found an upgrade book that let me knock out an unaware enemy with the whip as well, by, I don't know, wrapping it around their neck and put them into a chokehold or something.
Sit down, pal.
But either way, like, it really just shows you the amount of options you've got when it comes to this thing. So while you can go around just whipping people in the dick if you really want to, this weapon has a whole heap of other uses, all integrating really well into a combat system that's much more complex than it seems. I think my favourite little detail is all the funny animations you get when people are knocked out. The way they kind of stumble back and forth as they lose consciousness and slump to the ground.
Which is fantastic. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just gonna walk around punching people all the time. That's all I'm gonna do.
Sometimes Indy will even give them like a gentle little nudge to help them find that new sleeping spot on the ground, which is a nice touch. And every now and then, after knocking someone out, he's gonna shake his hand in pain. There's just like an outright sandbox approach when it comes to all of this stuff, particularly when you're going into enemy camps where you can approach all of these areas any way you want. Going in guns blazing or just staying out of sight and taking everyone out one by one. Even something as simple as the game just leaving a couple of dynamite bundles laying around, you know, just in case you want to use them. Rarely is there just a single way to get through a situation, and if you take the time to look around, you'll always find a hole in a fence or an open window you can climb through. I mean, yeah, like it is definitely janky at times, and you'll see some wonky animations and weird physics quite a bit here.
Oof.
The other thing I'd point out is that the variety is really lacking in terms of the enemy designs, considering all that anyone ever really does is try to punch you or hit you with a melee weapon. The boss fights are just kind of derivative of this system as well, having you fight tougher enemies, but all of whom use the same tricks and tactics. I mean, look, like I never expected to be fighting zombies, ghouls, or mummies, but at least a bit of a difference in the moveset between the factions would have been cool.
I mean, that's kind of Indiana Jones in a nutshell, right? Think about it, right? Like, I mean, if you go back and you watch the first 3 Indiana Jones movies, when it comes to fist fighting, it's all the same, right? That's just how, that's Indiana Jones.
Either way, though, it does the most important thing, in that it captures that satisfying feeling of punching someone so hard as Indiana Jones that when they wake up, they're going to be in a different time zone.
Ooh.
Ouch, town population, you, bro!
Where it does start to get a bit sloppy, though, is when you throw the firearms into the mix. Because not only is ammo super limited, usually to whatever's in the weapon you picked up, but Indiana, being, you know, human and all, really has quite a severe allergic reaction to being hit by bullets.
I think that's a good thing, though.
It just really seems like they're trying to make this a stealth game primarily, at least when you're in those more heavily guarded areas.
Well, but that, again, that's how it works for Indiana Jones, right? That's how it's always worked. Indy doesn't shoot people unless he absolutely has to. It makes sense.
And while taking on 2 or 3 guys at once isn't too bad, you're more or less screwed if an entire camp is onto you, where even a couple of bullets is enough to finish you off. They've at least included all the right features if you want to play this as Sam Fisher, with the option to pick up and hide bodies.
Yeah, exactly.
And also that the stealth is based off how much in the light you are, as well as line of sight. There's a lot of times where you're sneaking around with Gina, and thankfully, if she gets into a fight, it's not a game over or anything like that if she's knocked out. In fact, it's actually kind of funny watching her try to fight back against the soldiers, considering she just kind of gets her ass beat. So while the game doesn't punish you if you are detected, if you're really overwhelmed, well, then you are pretty much screwed. Reinforcing how, while Indy can hold his own against most people, at the end of the day, he's still human.
Which I think is fantastic.
But this does mean that guns aren't all that useful as a primary tactic, really only as a last resort, and even then you're probably still gonna die. Usually you can fall back on Indy's trusty revolver, assuming you've actually got any spare ammunition, but you can also grab an enemy's Luger, their rifle, or an SMG if they've dropped it.
Try again.
I will point out though that there is a whole lot of artificial bullshit going on with the shooting, especially late game, where enemies just seem to survive multiple headshots.
So basically Stalker. Got it.
What?
All of which I can only assume has been done as a way of trying to steer the player away from relying on firearms. Even the fact that you can spin the guns around and use them as a makeshift melee weapon instead. But also, like, it does make a lot of sense and fit in line with the character, considering that if you think about it, there really wasn't that much shooting in those first 3 movies anyway.
True.
I mean, in Raiders of the Lost Ark, Indy shot, like 5 people? In Temple of Doom, I don't think he shot anyone at all. And then in Last Crusade, he aimbotted those guys with the MP40, and then got that epic triple kill against the soldiers on the tank. But at one point in that movie, they even made a point of showing that it was out of ammo. So going into the Great Circle and expecting it to be Call of Duty or Wolfenstein is just kind of dumb. Which is ironic saying that, considering this was made by the same people who made the recent Wolfenstein games. Really what it all reminded me the most of was Chronicles of Riddick, just with that focus on the melee combat being front and center.
By the way, Chronicles of Riddick, they had 2 absolutely amazing Chronicles of Riddick games. I loved those games.
And ranged weapons really taking a backseat. And yeah, guess what? Before machine games were machine games, they were Starbreeze Studios, who worked on, you guessed it, the Chronicles of Riddick. Another highly cinematic game that focused quite a lot on the dialogue, the storytelling, and the cinematics.
See this? It belongs to me.
And in fact, one of the directors for the Indiana Jones game even worked on it. So in a way, it's almost like they're coming full circle, pun intended. The only real main complaint I'd have about the Great Circle is the set pieces or the lack thereof. And at least early on, the game is really devoid of any real memorable action scenes. Most of the Vatican stuff is just spent walking around in broad daylight, getting into the occasional fights with enemy soldiers, but that's about it. I mean, you do get to venture through your fair share of booby-trapped rooms, but the sequence when you finally leave Rome is almost entirely up cinematic, and most of the cool stuff you end up watching as opposed to playing. And then without spoiling anything, it's again kind of the same deal when you leave Egypt, with the action scenes in question lasting like 30 seconds.
That's fine.
Just think back to all those cool scenes in the movies. Raiders had the whole truck chase, Temple of Doom had the minecart escape, and then The Last Crusade had the scene with the tank in the desert. Even that in-game opening sequence from Raiders of the Lost Ark, as cool as it is, and it is fucking cool, stops right before the bit when Indy had to escape the island when he was being chased by the natives. I will say that the Great Circle does finally get there towards the end with some really impressive set pieces, but when you compare all of this to something like the Uncharted series, which ironically wouldn't even exist without Indiana Jones, well, then the Great Circle, it just can't hold a candle.
No.
I mean, Uncharted had multiple truck chases, where you were often leaping from vehicle to vehicle, along with chasing after someone on horseback, and even fighting back against massive bulking brutes that were twice your size.
But again, and I said this before, and this is where I don't really agree. I understand what he's saying, and I understand that the Uncharted games are doing that stuff, which is what he wants in an Indiana Jones game. But at the same time, they're taking it from Indiana Jones, which means that Indiana Jones still has to be original, regardless of how they change it up, so that games like Uncharted and others can do it just as good, if not better. So, what's the complaint here? You know what I mean?
All of which were inspired by scenes from the Indiana Jones films. And I mean, look, it's fine if you're going to have Indy skulking through the catacombs for an hour, looking for clues as he clears away more dust than you'd find on your mum's ass cheeks. But you need to follow up all of that stuff with, like, a speedboat chase, before a climactic showdown where everyone almost gets chopped to pieces by a giant propeller. You know what I'm saying? One of the puzzles in the Great Circle involves moving around beams of light to line them up on a series of symbols. And even that was something Uncharted 2 did back in, like, 2009.
But again, Uncharted 2 took it from Raiders of the Lost Ark. So Indiana Jones is just doing Indiana Jones. Again, I don't see the issue here.
I guess that's kind of the problem you face when so much time passes before you make a new game, considering that the industry isn't really going to stop to wait for everyone to catch up.
This is amazing.
I'd also maybe bitch a little bit about the fact that the movie theme is barely present throughout the soundtrack, and I think it plays maybe 4 or 5 times in total throughout the entire campaign, which is a damn shame. I mean, that song is as well known as Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, and it just kind of feels like it's lacking sometimes during those heavier action scenes.
Well, okay. To his point, I understand what he means here, though, where he misses hearing the Indiana Jones theme play. But think about it this way. In the movies, when Indiana Jones gets his theme to actually be played, it's usually because his back's up against the wall, he's getting the crap kicked out of him, and then for one reason or another, he's able to, turn the tide on them, and do what needs to be done to get himself out of this really shit situation. Okay, fine. But if you're going to do that and you're in a video game and you telegraph it, so even if he gets down to, say, low health, and then you start, for whatever reason, punching back or whatever, and it's telegraphed to be when your health is low, you could conceivably be having that every 30 seconds, which is a lot. You don't want to tire it out.
Early on in the game, when Indy's reminiscing about Marion, you can hear her theme playing softly in the background, which was nice, and I just feel like it needed more stuff like that overall. I don't know, hopefully someone's able to mod that stuff back in.
We all have our weaknesses.
But the thing is, like, despite all of these minor issues, it doesn't really matter, because it's the license that carries this thing regardless.
Goddamn right.
And I mean, at the end of the day, this is Indiana fucking Jones.
You call him Dr. Jones, dog.
Henry Jones Jr.
That's for the vase.
And I still think when all is said and done, the gameplay is fun. The story reaches the heights and lows it needs to, and it all ends on an effectively poignant note.
Well, that is a novelty.
But keep in mind that this story takes place in 1937, and I don't know if any of you guys are history buffs, but shortly after this, things didn't really turn out all that well for, you know, the entire world.
That's true.
Overall, it's some of the most fun I've had playing a video game in 2024. And I would absolutely recommend this to fans of the series and just people who like enjoying themselves in general. If I didn't have any real-world responsibilities, well, I would have sat here and played through this entire thing in one sitting.
Take it easy.
And like I said, I would have happily spent another 20 hours visiting 3 more destinations alongside my cute little Italian journalist. Yes, it's not perfect, it's not without its faults, and people are still going to find reasons to hate on it. But you know what? Like, I don't really give a shit. Because this game did a great job at making me feel like I was a 1930s archaeologist, swinging over cliffs and punching bad guys in the face, and that's all I ever really wanted. Now, if only Lucas and Spielberg could funnel the same creative juices they put into this one into a movie that isn't dog water, then we'll be all set.
True. Okay. If you haven't already, go like the video, please. And G-Man Lives, he does a really good job, and I really like the fact, like Sober said, he's struggling to find negative things, which I think is fantastic. So I'm going to say this is probably going to be a 9 out of 10. Even if for nothing else with, you know, things like the combat system being pretty simple, you know, the all the bad guys kind of having the same move sets and so on. I think it's going to be a 9 out of 10, if for nothing else, the fact that it feels like Indiana Jones. I really do. But, guys, gals, pals, that is it for me for tonight. We had Spoiled coming in for 47 months. Thank you so much, Spoiled. We also had Spoiled here, we had Sober, we had Bloop, we had Medicine, Corgi was here for a little bit, Itzy was here, we had Alpa, we had a bunch of awesome people. I saw Christ Select was here as well, good to see you, buddy. And, yeah, anybody and everyone else who was here, thank you, I really, really appreciate it. I am out for now, and again, I will be back on Monday. Sundays are my day off, so I'm definitely going to take it. I don't want Deep Combat Sleeping Dogs gameplay. No, that's fair, Bloop. That's totally fair. But yeah, I will see you guys back on Monday. Catch me on Discord. And I will see you guys. Yeah, I'll see you guys on Monday. So, till I see you guys then, have yourselves a great day, great night, and great rest of your weekend, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics. CQC. I will be seeing you guys later on. Thanks so much, everybody, for all the love and support. Means the world to me, and if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't still be here. All right, guys, take care for now. I'm out. I will see you on Monday. Bye, guys.